Wait, why are you setting it on fire? I want to live there.
You can't.
You want to live in the?
You can't.
Oh, you do?
You can't live there because the Oni will get you.
Well, Oni can suck my fucking cock.
Yeah,
Onigiri.
Whoa!
More fish.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Holy,
there we go.
Gamers.
By the way, chat, this is the kind of energy we're going into the session with. Christian is setting fire to the manor because we might not use this.
What is that rare fire crystal?
It's the fire crystal, which you left here to trap the Oni.
Along with your fireworks.
Fire. Here's
but
like
yeah.
an anime campfire.
That's pretty nice.
Hey guys, welcome.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be the one doing that. Hey everyone, welcome back to the next session of Beretta Gaiden. Before we get to anything, whoa, Kristen spell template.
I'd be very worried. Dragging and dropping things with text in Roll20, that might have a slur on it.
Yeah,
no,
you're right. But yes,
don't worry, I'll shield you.
We have to give you your reward for last session.
Ooh, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy your bond up.
Oh, that one's on the Indigo background. Is it because it will carry over?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Theoretically, if this man isn't dead. So yes, there is your reward for last set. Yeah, thank you for the baka. There's your reward for last session, and we should get right into things.
Yeah.
You settle into that same dream, Beretta. You feel yourself coasting across the beaches, the brilliant sand running beneath your feet as you look out across the ocean. You're starting to get more in tune with it. The will of not only this island, but the sort of easy passage of the oceans around. This place feels very much alive, and through you, it reaches out to the rest of the world. It sees and it experiences things. And Beretta, you feel almost empowered by that. Do me a favor, add another stat to your stats. Which one do you want to increase? It can be any of them.
Ooh, let's keep the red train going.
Let's keep the red train going, okay. You are now at a red 8.
Oh, what the fuck? 8 already?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get the true ending. I don't care.
So, you look out across this beach, and as you focus on this feeling, we did red. Yeah. As you focus on this feeling, you feel the island's joy, its existence, and then that stops. You feel a different sensation. You feel its displeasure. You feel it focused in on a singular point. The island feels fine existing exactly as it is. The emotions that sort of cascade over it and pool and coalesce in this area are fine as they are. They are fine with most of the people here, in fact. To some, it seems like it actually directly enjoys their presence. You are one of those people. The island welcomed you here, and just the same, it cradles you here. But there is one that it focuses on. One outlined in this stark and blinding pink. It focuses in its ire, its rage on this being, like a bit of sand in its eye. And in doing so, it tries to untether them, sort of unwind them, trying to find out exactly why they're here. The creature steps forward, this almost anathema to the air around, cutting through, towering up above you. Big sheep! And Beretta, you come to in your new hotel room.
That was unexpected.
Let's do this one. And then swap over to, let's say, this song. Beretta, you come to in your hotel room. The loud snoring. Ha! Impossible to sleep next to, as you hear a grinding noise. You hear this grotesque, clawing, scraping noise as something looms on your window. The creature from your dreams.
La criatura.
And her expression just pokes through as she places her face on the side of the window.
Beretta gets up out of bed since she's been awake this entire time. She's not upset. She's not upset about it because at least he's not sleep shooting. And she kind of sits down at the foot of this bed and waves out the window.
Hay is like gesturing and gesticulating, like either open the window or come see me outside.
And she will open the window.
You open the window and she leans in. Hi, sorry to wake you up. I've got plans for later today. Have you ever meditated before?
In what sense?
Have you ever gone on a journey deep within yourself?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had time.
In order to properly prepare you for the trials ahead, I've got something set up at the shrine. So when it gets a little later in the afternoon, come see me, okay?
Oh, do you do this for all of your chosen ones?
She looks at you and blinks and is taken aback. You're the first chosen one I've ever encountered.
Well, congratulations. I plan on being the best.
Her face splits into a big smile and she nods. I'm looking forward to it. Think about what parts of yourself you'd like to confront directly.
Oh no, I don't like thinking about that.
Hay retreats out. Beretta, later in this session, you are going to be confronting one of your old attributes. Not one of your vacation ones. No, you're going to be confronting one of your old ones, and that will determine, well, something that happens in the future. You are currently encountering Hay's major mechanic, inward reflection. Through her, you're able to alter or change core attributes and aspects of yourself. This might be how you ascend to potentially a different color. So she shifts away, and that is something I want you to think about because you're going to deal with. That's the second half of this session. You've got the first half though.
I'll think about that later.
Yeah, you remember.
Right now, I've got somebody who's stuck in a room and can't escape me.
Yeah, I was about to say. You've got this rare, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Everyone is in the inn, and they're all passed out. And, like, you can go hang out with whoever the fuck you want, Beretta. They're all here.
I'm gonna make Sakura breakfast.
You scum.
Fantastic. As you walk out, you hear loud snoring from this room as well. You know where Sorelia sleeps now.
Why is everybody around me snore so loudly?
This is
Do I
the
snore?
trade. You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
No one's ever like noticed you sleep before, Beretta. You're always the first one up and the last one out. It's kind of terrifying, actually.
I hope I don't snore. That would be embarrassing.
This one snores up here loudly. This one does not.
She kind of peeks the door open.
You try to ease the door open. Shit's locked. This one locks his door.
Oh, smart. He has secrets. Where's the kitchen?
The kitchen is in the upper right.
Okay, I'll head that way.
Hey,
The speed of
Christian.
sound.
Yeah.
This one? Does this one snore?
That one is as quiet as a baby.
What about this one?
He's awake.
Aloha. What about this one?
What about this one?
Do monkeys
Does
snore?
monkey dream of electric sleep?
Time to-
electric bananas.
Do
Electric
monkeys
Wait,
snore?
I got this. Let me roll to die. Screaming is his highest. Yes, he does indeed snore.
He sleep screams.
More like,
I love Disturbed.
Okay, Beretta, you enter the kitchen. It's time to prepare. Give me a roll to die. This will determine your overall ability to not only organize food, but sustain the trials and tribulations of cooking.
okay, but I'll remind you that I have a specialty in cutting vegetables with a knife.
You do, yes. Oh, what are you walking in?
This is a relaxed brunch.
This is a pretty relaxed brunch. Okay, you easily withstand the efforts. Now, give me a roll to do to determine your overall success. You've withstood the difficulties of cooking. Now it's time to venture forth and push this idea into the real world. Okay, Beretta. Something weird happens. You start to realize, you start to move around, and it might be the vacation air or something, but you feel like that would have been a miserable failure back in Indigo, but here on this island, while you're relaxing, it feels all correct. You move through everything, and you don't make a good breakfast, but you don't fail miserably. You don't set it on fire. You don't somehow waterlog your fish. You, like... You managed to produce a normal breakfast.
A tear rolls down her face as she's produced something palatable.
With that in hand,
There's
it's
not even
time.
any eggshells in it.
Yeah, you managed to not put eggshells in it for once. Your father ate them without complaining, but like...
Yeah, but anything for me.
Nah.
This is a much greater challenge.
Yes.
All right. And with this meal of fish omelet,
Fish omelet classic.
the classic Beretta meal of fish omelet, she goes and knocks on Sakura's door.
You knock, and like 2 seconds, present.
Hello, it's me.
Oh. Why are you... What time is it?
It's like, God, it's 6:30.
Oh, I'm sorry, I slept in. I should have had this breakfast for you sooner. I made you an amu fish.
What? Wait, but... Huh? See, there's a confusion at the door. Like, come in, I don't want to keep yelling.
You let me in. If I was a vampire, I could devour you.
Uh-huh.
And then she places the plates on his lap.
He is sitting up as he's right there, and, yeah. Amy said she was going to deliver something for me in the morning. Did you take that responsibility?
What were you
from her?
expecting?
A dish delivered by Ami.
Well, if you were waiting for her, you'd still be hungry.
He looks down at his plate. Suppose so. He takes a bite.
Beretta looks intently.
You get his exact icon, nothing quite different. Yeah, it's an omelet. Yeah, that's what it says to you. Let me roll. Oh
It
yeah.
tastes okay.
No, he's just stuck in red right now, which is
you can only read.
you can only red, which I mean, you know what? That's not too bad. That just means he's yeah, you know what? That's actually probably the best stat he could be locked into right now. As he just kind of takes a bite. You could use a little little more salt in this.
Beretta produces
some
a
salt?
salt shaker from behind her and shakes it onto the amu fish.
Okay. He takes a bite again. Yeah, okay. It's not cooked in, but should be fine. He takes a bite again. What happened with that thing?
Well,
do you
first
know-
I cut up the fish and then I cracked the eggs.
No. I mean, last night.
Oh, right. Demon of the forest.
It knew you.
Weird, right?
I've been thinking about it more since that. It's been in my head even after we talked about it previously. You seriously have no idea?
I really don't. I have no clue, to be honest.
He contemplates and then sits back on his bed, and then the thought just kind of seems to fade immediately as he just eats more of the omelet. Yeah, thanks for the omelet. I'm not even going to try to think about that right now.
It's okay, isn't it?
It's absolutely okay, yes.
She smiles.
All right, thank you. He just keeps eating. And then, after a little bit, after continuing to chew, he kind of looks back up. Is there something else?
No, if you didn't want to talk about anything else, then I figure I could just sit here and watch you eat. She's weirdly standing too close to the bed over him eating his food.
Are you caught up on something?
I just really appreciate somebody enjoying my work. It's rare that you get to see it in this manner.
I see. Then tell me, could you give me some water?
Of course. And then she sprints out of the room like a waitress.
You bump into Ami on the way out, who has also made amu fish.
Beretta takes it away.
Huh? What are you doing?
He won't be needing your amu fish.
She looks at you.
He belongs to me.
Oh, you already make him something?
Yes, and I don't want the competition.
She thinks about that. Oh.
Unless you're willing to fight me for his heart and his stomach.
No, I see what's going on. That's fine. She kind of waves. She takes the amu fish and is going to deliver it somewhere else.
Okay, good. She gets some water and sprints back. Your water, sir.
He takes the water. You notice he's already almost finished the amu rice as he drinks the water, kind of washes it down a little bit, and then kind of continues chewing in silence for a bit, and god damn it. He kind of stops, turns over again, chews his food a little bit more, and is just like, all right. He quickly devours the last 3 bites, and then puts almost clacks the silverware on the plate and hands it back to you. There you go. Done. Hope you enjoyed that. Why don't you have a wonderful day on my behalf?
You've already made my day, and it's so early.
You know what? I'm glad. He kind of points behind, and you notice there's some paper shoved into the table. I'll tell you what. Why don't you go do some of that work under there? That would really make my day.
Okay, I've got nothing else to do.
He stops, and then he's like, thank you. I'm going to be in here. Oh, also.
And she'll pick up the papers.
He kind of stops and considers something for a bit. And then he's like, You know, if you happen to find any good books out on the island, please hand them over. I'd love to have something to read while I'm bedridden.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yes.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yes, thank you. He stops and then lays back against the bed. That's That's the most forefront he's been with you about something he's wanted, besides it involving you leaving or being mean to you. Or any other awful interaction this man has put you through. But if you find a book, maybe he'll want to read it.
Is there any genre you prefer? Perhaps drama, mystery, romance?
Oh, God, you. He considers for a second as he's just like, usually I prefer written memoirs, but he kind of thinks a bit. Swashbucklering fantasies are also somewhat fun to burn the time.
I'll keep an eye out for pirate stories then.
I think I've had enough of pirates.
Enjoy your rest.
Mm-hmm.
Beretta steps out and closes the door behind her. I will defeat him.
You set your mind about it, and as you do, Ami runs the corner again. Oh yeah, we're gonna be all meeting up outside to do the scavenger hunt pretty soon, so do whatever you're gonna do before that. She sort of gestures like looking at this room and then back, pats you on the shoulder, moves fast.
I think I'm done here. Thank you.
Beretta, you can spend the rest of the morning doing one of two things. You can either do the paperwork that Socorro just gave you, or you can go meet up with another resident.
I have a proposition for you.
Yes?
I'm heading to Sorelia's room to do the paperwork.
I see. Are you going to ask her for assistance with the paperwork?
Nope, just company.
Okay. So, yeah, you knock on the door and the loud snoring stops.
No, she just opens the door.
Oh, yeah, door's open. She's gonna, Sorelia's blissfully lying on her back on top of the covers, just fucking disaster. Are you just gonna go sit and do the paperwork in the corner?
She's gonna sit and do the paperwork until she realizes she's there.
God, oh my God. Yeah, okay. So you sit, and in this case, you're going to do Socorro's paperwork. Christian.
Yeah.
You administrate these roles.
All right. So, Beretta, first off, if you have any stat dedicated to managing affairs, you can roll it. Okay, so you're gonna need to roll wild for me right now, because right now you're just not in the vibe for that right now.
This is not the mood.
No.
It's not the mood. So roll me a wild d20 right now. This is the opposite of this fun, sightseeing, and...
Perfect.
Okay, nice. You're tossing a wild 1d6 there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, yeah,
Oh,
10.
nice.
You know what? That's basically what I was looking for. Yeah, this is like... it's kind of a weird experience, because when you sit down to sort of get on this paperwork, you're like, okay, let's do it. This is going to be another part of my fun vacation. And then you're like, oh, wow, this is like, it's okay. And you just kind of slip back, and it's like, all right, you pull on your knowledge of the
Martha
outside.
Teach?
Yeah, I know, exactly. It's like, this is like boring shit. This is Indigo paperwork shit. What the fuck? And you sit down, you work on it, and you're just like, this doesn't feel like, oh God. And you kind of, but you work on it, you tap into that nature inside of you, that Beretta Pietro Indigo flavor to get it done. You take a -1 to your fun stat until you do something fun, and then you can get it back.
No! Finally, you pull your head up and you notice that someone's sitting down next to you, ultra frilly nightgown still on. Whoa, why are you grading papers, student council president?
I don't know.
Who tricked you?
I wasn't tricked. I have a mountain to climb.
What? Hold on, what? Seriously? Your mountain climbing starting with paperwork.
Yeah, sometimes you have to get over the paper to get to the mountaintop.
she just like relaxes back on the ground, just like splaying out again. Any mountain that starts with paperwork isn't worth climbing. she just stretches.
That's a fair point. Forget the paperwork. I need to do something fun. I feel ill.
Huh? She pops up. Oh, right. Something fun, huh?
What would you do on a day like today? A lazy morning?
I would. She gets a look on her face. Just this mean-ass grin. I feel like I'd try to sneak into Yori's mansion.
That sounds like fun.
She stands up. Well, yeah, okay. Now we're talking about my kind of good time. She rubs her hands together, gets dressed, throws on her proper dress. Come on, Pietro, let's go.
Oh, I bet you Iori's got some cool books.
She turns around. Oh, you looking for books?
Yeah, do you know of any?
We could keep an eye out, sure. I might have seen some around.
I'll call this adventure the Train House 2. No train, no pain.
You guys walk out and then you realize something. Beretta.
Yes.
There's a lot of cool ass books over there.
Oh, let's see.
You immediately rush over and Sorelli like sneaks over. We stealing these or? And you hear Ami come in. What are you two doing?
Oh, nothing, just looking at books.
Yeah, we were. She quickly teeth retract. We were looking into your wonderful collection here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of hand-me-downs from the Tide. Do you want to borrow one?
We weren't thinking of stealing anything, if that's what you're thinking.
She hops up. Yeah, that's good. They're kind of prized possessions of mine.
Do you have any swashbuckling adventure fantasies?
Yeah. Oh boy. One of the kids I used to take care of was all about that kind of thing. She hops down and moves over and like actually shifts around on the bookshelf. And Ami's gonna roll now. There are multiple sources of books on this island. We're gonna roll for just raw luck.
Bookwell.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, she shifts through and pulls this one out. Mind the teeth marks. They're like I said, someone was very fond of this one.
Why did they
Hands
eat
over.
it?
Shrugs. Listen, if you knew the guy, you'd understand. Hands you over a thoroughly well-chewed tale of swashbuckling and piracy.
You don't look like a vampire, but I can offer you a boon because I'm broke.
Oh. You want to do me a favor? Oh, boy. You know what? You did a good job on that Amu fish. Why not cook breakfast for the rest of everyone?
Okay, we can do that on our way to our next adventure, right, Sorelia?
Yeah, I guess. She seems actively put out. Yeah, okay, cool. Counting on you two then. Ami waves.
The two of us together can do it for sure.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's just cooking. How hard could it possibly be? Her face, like, re-smiles up. Come on.
And, I guess Beretta will drop this book off.
Ooh.
And then she'll go to the kitchen. Knock, knock, knock.
Yes.
I found you a book.
Oh, thank you. He takes
Only
the book.
slightly chewed.
He checks it again. What? He like.
Those. Don't worry, it's not my teeth.
I wish someone would just be. I wish someone wouldn't be crazy in this island. He just kind of pokes around. Yeah, I know. He pokes around at the book a bit. All right, what is this? Some kind of. He kind of starts reading the foreword. Thank you again. And the paperwork. Did you finish that up?
Of course, she places it on the table.
Oh, excellent. Looks like the stage just about cleaned up then.
If there's anything else I can do for you, let me know.
All right. All right.
Have a lovely morning.
You too. He starts
she
reading
walks
his
out
book.
slowly.
Sorelli to himself is like, I should get injured more often.
Sorelli around the corner peeking out. Wow. And then scoots back over this way.
I will defeat him.
I don't understand why you're putting in the effort. He treats you like shit. She just moves
I know,
around.
that's what makes him so interesting.
She turns around and looks at you like, you do you, Pietro.
No, honestly, think about it for a second.
Yeah?
Imagine being me, a
Yeah.
wealthy heiress,
Uh-huh.
beautiful, charismatic,
Right.
wonderful in every way.
Uh-huh.
Everybody treats you like your farts smell like roses.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, suddenly, someone does it.
Sorelli is gonna roll for something really quick. All right, hold on. She's healed one of these two. We're gonna do this one. Okay. Oh, red, you say? Okay. She looks at you dead in the face, is like, yeah, sure. She lets out a laugh. Really? He's the first person that's ever treated you like crap?
Yeah, like actively. Like there have been people who have been rude, but they clearly just couldn't help it. But he's trying. He's going out of his way.
Oh my god, you're serious.
It's really a test of my own charisma to be able to win him over.
Yeah, oh boy. She puts a hand on your shoulder. Good luck.
I don't need it.
Yeah, I'd throw him out a window. I guess I can applaud your good luck. She bets you again. She's trying to find anything diplomatic to say. Sorelia inwardly. Pietro's fucking nuts. You guys go around and it's time to make breakfast. For everyone, give me a roll to die to withstand the pressures of the kitchen. Oh wow, Sorelia, killing it. Okay.
Less killing it.
Less killing it, you're withstanding the pressures of the kitchen, slightly less. But you managed to, no, actually, you are withstanding more than Sorelia with your empowered red stat. Yes, this fun, you are building off of it. Cooking, you are trying to make it fun. Now, give me a roll to do. Oh, that's pretty good, Sorelia. Beretta! You feel the fun of the island pour through yourself, and you rush around, immediately cooking up a storm. It's not before too long that... Hold on, let me move everybody over. Except for Socorro, who is stuck in bed. This one...
And he already ate.
Nah, he already ate. Shinra Zaisen, I'm not gonna flip you from upside down, you're off in the corner. Little man. And then this one. Okay. it isn't before too long that you wind up cooking up a regular storm, and you both sprint over, and Cerelia goes, "Okay, you first."
Okay, let's go. Do we need to practice the presentation?
She looks back. She looks back over to you. Presentation? What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, I just, I feel like we made these nice omu fishes. They should have ketchup cat faces on them or something.
Cerelia's gonna drop and roll to die again. To not wither into a fucking husk.
She fails.
Let's see. Cerelia's like, yeah, sure, ketchup cat faces. Why not? What's yours gonna be? I bet it's gonna be cute. She tries to put on the biggest fake smile.
Maybe ketchup crocodiles. That sounds good.
Oh yeah, let's do that. You guys move around and you put breakfast in front of everyone, and you move around, and this meal you've prepared, it's fantastic. Now, Beretta, roll to do for presentation.
Wow, that looks like ass!
You move around, and oh boy, tell me how you fuck up the presentation, Beretta.
Well, she's moving around really quickly and holding the plate of omu fish and also swirling ketchup crocodiles on it. She's going to trip over this chair foot and spill omu fish onto CEO Beast's lap.
CEO Beast looks down. Cerelia rushes over. It's like, no, it's okay, Tough turns.
I'm sorry.
They look over at you, lean down slightly, and then start to pick up the food with their hands and replace it on the plate. And then they start to eat it with their fork and knife.
You don't want a cleaner one?
She turns and looks at you and seems to think about that for a second. This will more than suffice.
You are a fascinating individual.
Cerelia moves over this way. He's like, yeah, nobody pay attention to that. Look, it's a cute crocodile face. Tough, leans and is just like, wow. You're kind of going above and beyond on whatever you're doing right now. Cerelia leans and is like, I have no idea why. She squeezes the face and moves on over. And Ami's like, wow, you guys are honestly putting your all into this. Thanks for taking over. Hey, maybe I should make you actually take care of this place a little more often. Her face splits into a slightly insidious grin.
Well, remember what I said about me coming to the island making change, whether it's good or bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to do my best to make it good.
She smiles. Well, you're doing a great job. You wind up. Actually, let me move you back over this way. Delete this, delete that. Let me upload something. Not a bond I expected to get today.
Ooh. Brennan, that's a rare Bond sound right there.
Rare Bond.
Let's see. Let me grab the one.
Oh, is it what I think it is?
I gotta search it. There we go.
You
there
for
you
some
go.
reason bond up with the creature that attacked you last night.
That's insane.
Whoa.
Here we go. You get this one. And
It's
doink. Enjoy your Ami bond up.
And then, yeah!
There, you acquire the rare bond up as she smiles at you. And, let me hop over here. And from the door, someone moves through. There you go. Okay. He wanders in and sort of looks around. Good morning, everyone. He steps into the room. Oh, I see you're already eating breakfast. He sort of takes another step this way. Well, if anyone wants any further refreshments, I've actually managed to set up the stage for the scavenger hunt outside. Everyone, looks at Iori. Ami, leaning in. Whoa, you did that while we were just, in here eating? Yes, of course. I wanted to do whatever I could to help out the island. Once you're prepared, please come outside and we can begin the games. He gets a smile on his face.
Oh, yes, the
leans
games!
over to Cerelia.
Cerelia.
You know what that means.
What?
It means we're all going on a scavenger hunt together! Count Cool injects himself into your team.
Yeah, together. We gotta lose this loser.
I think he's pretty cool.
You're pretty cool, too.
Iori moves over. Yes, this is actually... What a brilliant idea. Let's make this a team event, he says, folding his hands together. And, Ami leans over. Huh. Yeah, I guess that'd work. Yeah, I'll go get the lists.
Team event, so it's a competition?
Why, yes, of course, he says, smile playing across his lips. I'm looking forward to see what exactly the chosen savior of this island can do.
I can find stuff if that's what you're wondering.
Excellent. His eyes squeeze shut, and you all go outside. Hey, Christian.
Yeah?
I'm gonna move Socorro out too.
Oh, I see.
He's gonna be under the umbrella all day.
Oh, beautiful. He gets to yell at people all day.
Yeah, he does.
For free. This isn't even work. This is just pleasure.
Yeah. You get
Sunshine, reading a book, being an asshole, that's all he does.
You get to be Ami's co-commentator. Let me...
Oh, boy.
Let me put this one... Okay, so... Oh, boy. Let me make sure I've got everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for the event. That's right. The scavenger hunt. Organized over the course of the night by Ami to further, sort of, advance the island's goals, the gathering of resources, and also to make it fun. She clearly put a lot of effort into this, and as you come outside, play this theme. Yeah. As you come outside, you see quite the impressive food spread in front of you. She is sitting with her co-commentator at Scavenger Hunt HQ. She raises a hand. Okay, everyone. I want you to break yourselves into two teams. I think it'll be easiest if we pick team captains first. Someone thump runs up from lurking over in the bushes, face full of flowers, and then someone else winds up running from their little, their HQ nearby, joining your little group. Hey, runs in. Sorry, I'm late. Okay, I'm here for the scavenger hunt.
You're right on time.
Ami leans in. So, who's gonna be the team captain?
I'll be team captain!
Ami gets a difficult expression. Well, you're pretty good at this, but at the same time, I feel like we should pick someone else because you're one of the captains for baseball.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Iori leans into Beretta. Oh, I could have sworn you were about to volunteer yourself.
What, me?
Yes.
But wouldn't I be exactly the same reason that Dumb wouldn't be able to?
Yes, I thought you were going to be the first one to stumble into that trap. I'm surprised.
No. I'm very socially aware.
Well, in your professional opinion, who do you think should be the next team captain?
She points at Little Man.
Very interesting. And who would be the other one?
She points at CEO Beast.
Beretta. Through your careful selection and perhaps a bit of intuition, a discussion is formed over the course of the next 15 minutes. There's a lot of disagreement in terms of who should be the next team captain, but by the end of things, one result is clear. No one can agree. So instead, the ones selected wind up being, by complete happenstance, CEO Beast and Little Man.
Whoa! Like she's psychic!
I told you, I'm very socially aware.
The two stand up front, and Ami's like, okay, both of you, do you understand the rough rules of the game, you know? No hurting each other, no cheating.
Little man nods.
CEO Beast nods. Okay, this is going great already. Sits back in her chair. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna post the scavenger hunt list. All these items are worth different point amounts. She winds up posting this link that I'm gonna post in in Discord. She hands out this list that CEO Beast and Little Man both take, and they walk back. She motions to it. Taking a look at it, you can see a few things. It's broken down into multiple categories. The first category is resources. You find anything that's on that list, it's worth the amount of points listed. For example, I took requests from all the island's movers and shakers on what to put on here. So, like, according to Dumb, lumber would be worth about 10 points. According to me, salt would be worth about 10 points per bag. Talking to, what are you again? Looks back over to William. Oh, I'm currently, 3 guns. I found another one. Yeah, Johnny 3 guns. Fish are worth about 5 points. Yeah, you can run down the list. Bananas only worth 1 point. Sorry, little man. She looks at the monkey. Next up, it's been recently discovered that there's treasure across the island. You find me any pieces of pirate treasure, it'll be worth 25 points apiece. Anything from Old Rauji, 25 points as well. And then anything RNAing, you get 10 points. I know where most of that stuff is. She sits down, folds her hands. Next, we're going to be talking about finding me people. See, this is where the brilliant part comes in. Turns it into a little bit of a game of tag. You need to find me people and bring them over to this desk. First, you find me a chef, it'll be worth 10 points. Next, you find me a repairman, it'll be worth 10 points. Finally, you manage to capture a bloom shade, it'll be worth 50 points. Since this is now team-based, you'll probably know who the chefs are, but they might be on the enemy team. That way you gotta tag them and bring them back, you know? Beretta, it's just like your dream. You remember your net. Finally,
it was a premonition.
There's some repeatable categories on this person's list. Once per person, if you bring me people of interest, I'll give you some points. For example, you bring me the person on the island you respect most, you get 5 points. You bring me the person on the island who scares you most, you get 5 points. And then finally, you bring me the person on the island you want to kiss the most, that's 10 points. Beretta, this thought crosses your mind. And
oh, no.
You freeze for a moment. What? Who? Huh? But before that, Ami presses on. Next, we have personal items. There are a few sort of treasures, I guess, that have been placed on this list by participants. If you manage to find them and bring them in, they're worth points. Note, though, if you are the person in question who submitted this item, you can't be the one to bring it up to the thing. She taps the desk. That'd just be cheating for your team. So from the top, we have Count Cool's pillow. We got Socorro's boxer shorts. Next up, we have one of two guns. Someone, ZZ Shinguard's sword.
No, who put those in?
Little Man's shades. And Tough Wakeman's umbrella. Okay, Tough's like, wait. And then finally, she taps the desk. We have a challenge. These can be completed only once per team. If you jump from the overlook into the ocean, we made sure it's safe, it's fine. That's 50 points. We'll be providing every team with a camera to take a picture. Next, you hold hands and explore that spooky pirate cave that you found. She points at you, Beretta. That's 25 points. Next.
We have to hold hands?
Yeah, you gotta go in there with someone else and hold hands.
Okay.
Next up, you gotta, if you manage to figure this one out, it's worth 100 points. It's the most valuable thing on the list. Find us a way to escape the island. Anyway, next one. She moves on immediately. If you carve your name into a boulder to seal an everlasting bond on the island, that's 25 points. The following is win a drinking contest with the other team. I'm kind of shocked that a Camellia would suggest such a thing. She says, looking at Sorelia. Sorelia gets a big beaming smile on her face. Well, Yori was having so much fun with it the other day. I want a shot at revenge, she says, taking a step forward. Beretta, you see that glint behind her eyes. Next up, the person who's the most fashionable out of everyone, you get 25 points. That'll be determined at the end of the game. Finally, you go on a date with someone. That's 25 points. And last two, the most dangerous two. One, you learn Little Man's secret. That's 25 points. Everyone looks at Little Man. Every single person stares at Little Man. And then finally, well, I might not have cooked breakfast this morning, but I did prepare a little game. I call this 9-bullet crabpocalypse. She says, slamming something down on the table. Normally, you'd go around and you'd each take a bite of one of these crab cakes, but one of them's ultra spicy. And the loser would get nothing other than a face full of fire. She gets this purely malignant look on her face, but this time you get points as well as that face full of fire. So, yeah, if anyone wants to play that, we could actually sort that one out first. She gets this awful glimmer behind her eye. CEO Beast. CEO Beast simply nods and looks at Little Man, then takes a step forward and holds out a hand.
Little Man spits on his hand and then goes for the shake.
They shake, and she looks down at you. I will allow you to choose your first member first.
He nods.
What a fascinating display. The two sides of the beast. The primal man and the man of primal.
Little Man thinks about what Ami said with no cheating, no hurting other people. So the clear choice is to pick Sorelia.
Sorelia's entire face lights up. First pick, eat that, you lose.
Yeah, it's very Camellia of you.
It'll be a fun competition, you all. Little Man moves back here. CEO Beast thinks. No cheating. No harming others. She doesn't like those odds. No, not at all. In fact, she has the feeling that this is going to turn into a contest of cheating really quickly. But in either case, she doesn't want that levied against her. And who is the biggest, most dangerous person around? ZZ Shinguard. She points to ZZ Shinguard.
Nice! First pick on the other team!
Yes. Little Man thinks of who's the next best option for these fine folk. And, you see, do I pick Beretta? Do I Do I set up this team again of Sorelia, Little Man, and Beretta?
Come on, pick Beretta. Come on.
Little Man
Sorelia's
Beretta
whispering.
is staring intently.
Sorelia's whispering in your ear. Does Little Man buckle to peer pressure?
Yeah. Beretta can come. Yeah, sure, fuck it.
Second, really?
You better not blow this Pietro. But
Teams back together. CEO Beast looks at them. I have to disagree. Your team is not the dream team. Mine is. She turns and she points. Count cool.
Oh boy, let's go! He kind of runs over. I wish I could have been on your team, but instead, I'll pound you into the sand. It's gonna be great. Come on, ZZ. High five.
I like
They
how
decrease the temperature of the team.
our team is like, I just like these guys, and CEO Beast is like, this is my tier list.
This is the power of selecting CEO Beast as one of the team captains.
You're right,
So,
Beretta. That is the best team captain.
I have fun powers because I can
No.
decide the flow of the session,
You sure
Right.
can.
which is why I want to pick Tough Week.
Yeah!
Thank you.
Tough like moves over. Oh. I kind of moves in. To tell you the truth, I'm actually kind of sad that I missed out on baseball, so this will be fun.
I look forward to working with you, Tough.
He gets a smile on his face and like genuinely seems to be into this. CEO Beast looks over. Iori Tanagashima.
I knew it.
Listen, CEO Beast is going to look at who has the high stat totals and literally just go down the list.
No, don't worry. I'm forming the perfect JRPG party.
Yeah,
And
you
what's
are.
the perfect party without a dumbass? Come here, dumbass.
Oh wait, me?
Which one?
or
Dumb.
which dumbass? There are a couple.
The
You're gonna need to be more specific than that.
dumbbell.
Oh yeah.
That's fine.
So it's not just J talk.
Guys, like, sits back. Iori looks around. It's like, oh, I think in this case, CO Beast already points. Gaius moves over. Iori's like, well, okay, fine.
I think Little Man would grab William though.
What?
Hey is
That's
like,
the boss.
That's the boss.
Hey is like looking back and forth, kind of fidgeting slightly.
Oh man.
She looks
Hey will
so sad.
Hey will be doomed with the scary
I'm
strong
just trying
team.
to think, because that's Team Boomer over there.
Yeah, that's true.
That is
Does
Team Boomer.
does Little Man gauge things off of that?
No, but Aloha does. I don't give a shit.
Okay, fair.
this monkey is just a vehicle of
Are you
my
sure?
will.
I think
He
Little
is.
Man's character is very important, and I don't think you're taking it quite seriously.
I
He
think
gave you
you're,
the
I think
opportunity.
Little
and
Man
you're
is
squandering
Little
it.
Man's a little OOC right now.
Little Man's using a little bit like, look, if CEO Beast can use meta knowledge like stats.
Stats are we've established in the island so far that stats are in canon. So
Oh yeah,
I
have
know
you
you're
seen
gonna-
Count Cool do anything? Have you seen him do anything?
CO Beast has. CO Beast is always watching.
Yeah, well, I'm picking the fucking sheep. Fuck you.
The sheep.
I find myself on opposite sides of my father once again.
William moves over. Oh, picked last. I mean, makes sense. I got kidnapped and I got a bum hip. He moves over and your teams are created. God, look at the fucking difference between these two. The goddamn JRPGs party and scary.
Weird
You're-
old people.
Yori's like, I'm not old. Okay, your teams start to move back, and Beretta almost naturally Sorelia immediately starts poking you. Hey Pietro, what's the plan? Tough's like, yeah, what should we do? It seems like by
Rob.
being on little man's team, you wind up being the team captain anyway, kind of.
He's a monkey.
We have to rob Iori's manor.
What?
Yeah, that sounds like a... Sorelia puts a hand on your shoulder, Beretta. Can you leave that one to me?
And she puts a hand on her shoulder. I trust you.
Wait, what?
That's great. I'm gonna go check on Iori's stuff. I think I know where
Wait.
Sakura's boxers are.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, great. Good
A
luck.
call out post.
Call out post for Sakura.
Sorelia is gonna be off robbing that mansion for the next foreseeable future. Ami like leans in. Hey, you guys, I've got this like nine crab revolver set up right now. If you guys want to participate in that, you should probably send over a few of your people.
I'm a vegetarian. I elect that we all take it except for me.
He's like, that
I can eat crab.
I don't really want to participate in the 9 crab revolver.
Little man thinking to himself, then that means you're the perfect person too.
Sorelia sprints back in. Wait, hold on. I'm not doing it yet. There's free crab. She rushes in like, yeah, I'll get in on that. He's like, oh,
Saved.
moves. She's like, okay, I guess I'll. And then Tuff's like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. These ones over here. Well, if we're talking tactically, when it comes to eating the different crabs, we are the most likely to get a point bonus if we all jump in. But at the same time, you're also going to eat that nasty crab. William's like, yeah, you know what? I'll earn my keep. He waves and moves over.
No. It has to do with bullets.
Oh, that's true.
Your
That's
gird.
true.
Yes. So, Beretta, are you red team or blue team? Is the question. Also, I'm gonna mark everyone with demarcators.
We are red, the color of monkey.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
And fun.
Yes, red is the color of fun.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
and fun. Okay, so everybody is going to be marked with a red dot. Who's on red team?
Me. I'm a monkey. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks for the
And
sticker.
then if you could start marking blue team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. Team's all here.
I was so tempted to turn around and pick Sakura.
Yeah, no, I was too. Guys is like, yeah, I could eat some food. Sure, let me at it. He moves up. Iori's like, to tell you the truth, I don't want to eat that. How about any of you three? Looking at these three over here.
Crab, I could go for some crab. It's fine. I don't really mind too much. And like, I will destroy anything tossed in front of me.
Okay, you two then. Go for it.
Oh, okay, excellent. What? Are you sure we're going to have enough people otherwise?
Yes, I mean, this is just the opening festivities. We can begin to enact our brilliant plans afterwards.
Okay, boss, I'm going to go eat crab.
You all get in line. Okay, so these are the participants in the Crabpocalypse. So, the loser of the Crabpocalypse will immediately take a wound, no questions asked.
Excellent.
This
Oh,
is
no.
the power of the crab. You get points, you take a wound.
God, we could-
So,
Damn, dude. We should. If Zyzen gets it, that's better for us.
he's just sitting down, like legs crossed, like watching. Okay, so in this case, we're gonna go back and forth between red and blue teams. Dumb, I believe you get to go first. You roll, in this case, a 1d9. If you roll the 1, die.
Oh, yeah! Wait, like, die literally? Like, we're dead?
No, it's not gonna kill you. It's just gonna taste
Okay.
really bad. She slides this it's almost like a muffin tray, but there's like scary ass crab cakes inside, and you take a bite and Dumb, this is delicious. You got a 7?
This is the best thing I've eaten all week!
In this case, I am going to buff up one of your stats by 2 points for today
Yeah.
only. Red, blue, or yellow? What do you want?
Let's do red because we're team red.
Okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
good idea.
Your red's now a 5. Okay.
Okay.
Next up, William's gonna move in. Okay. Let's
Thank
give
you.
this thing a shot. 1d8. Oh, no, this is so good. He takes a big bite of the crab,
Oh, no.
and he's gonna buff up one of
Zyson's
his
gonna
stats.
get it. I can feel it.
Yeah, he's gonna buff his blue stat up. These two move back to the end of the line. And then Sorelia's like, okay, let's hope my luck's still with me. Oh, this is pretty good. She's gonna buff up one of her stats by 1.
Pogger.
And I believe it is Gaius next. Gaius looks over to Count Cool. You want to go up?
Sure, let us go. He steps on up. Give me the best crab cake.
She reaches out and hands it
Oh,
over.
6 left. It's like an actual revolver. Would you look at that?
Count Cool, increase one of your stats by 1.
Okay, yellow.
Tuff's like, okay, let's
Tough week.
give this a shot. He reaches down.
Tough.
Sicaro, you want to do the honors?
Sure thing. He reaches up. Come on, take one.
Tough.
Oh, Tuff takes a bite of it. He's like, oh, okay, that's not bad. Tuff doesn't get any stat bonuses or anything, and then moves back to the end of the line. It would be either Zyzen or Gaius next.
Come on, guys, keep going.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Gaius does have a habit of being automatically wounded.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
1d4. He picks one up. Hey, cheers. He takes a bite.
Zyson steps.
Oh, that's really good.
All right,
Awesome.
hand me one of your crab cakes. Zyson takes it, looks at it, takes a bite. Oh,
Zyzen, that tasted pretty good, honestly.
awesome, nice.
And then back to the front.
Oh no, William.
Dumbass and William, you guys are it'd be Dumbass next.
Okay.
Oh no,
Well,
William.
Come on.
I'm gonna take a go. Let's see.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna.
You start fucking narrate
Yeah.
away what happens.
Dumbass takes a bite and then immediately like grabs their throat and falls on the ground doing the coughing as they kind of kick on the sand. They're like, no.
Beretta sprints over and slaps them. He's like, you're tough. You're tough. You're stronger than this. You can handle the spicy crab.
No, it's not just that, you know.
William walks up and takes a completely normal crab. Oh, this one's pretty good. And then wanders back up. He's gonna take another stat bonus.
Fuck.
But your team, Beretta, you realize, as Tuff writhes on the ground, your team might have overall lost that exchange. But in terms of points, well, that's worth 25 points.
That's a lot of points.
Your eyes flare up. You're in the lead.
Dumbass puts up a thumbs up while they're crying.
Beretta leads in. Just as planned.
Yep.
Just my best spots.
Oh my
They
god.
kind of stand up and start moving a bit.
Okay, well, we're gonna officially begin things in about 5 minutes. Everybody come up with your schemes and your plans, and when I blow the whistle, it'll be time to go, okay? Everyone winds up splitting off and going in their own directions. Sorelia's already gone. She's already cheating.
Yeah, that's why I picked it.
Let's see.
Beretta brings everybody into a huddle and she says, I have no plan. Let's all hold hands and go run into the pirate cave.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Wait. Pirate cave.
Hold
place
hands?
Wait, hold
That
hands
was one
is
of the
fine.
rules.
Come on, let's
We have
go.
to hold hands.
Okay, well, if we're talking about efficiency-wise, like, I think only 2 people need to go to the pirate cave, because, like, you won't get points
That's
for
not
everyone.
fun. Come on, let's go.
Only 2 people
Maybe-
have to go. It's fine.
Yeah, but if 2 people go, we might. I mean, how are we gonna all see it together?
Just think about this. How badly do you want to win this thing?
No, I actually want to win pretty badly. I'll take Tough Weakman.
All right. Well then
Tough looks over to Beretta and realizes his core mistake. He's like, I see. I've done this to myself. You're like trying to weasel out of it at the last second, but no, I'll take Tough Weakman. His fate was sealed. He just, yeah, fine. Let's go see the pirate cave. He's like, should I try to complete another one of the challenges? Should I gather resources or something like that? Oh, she turns and looks over at Dumb. You'd probably be really good at resource gathering.
Yeah.
She hands over the list. Lumber is one of the main things that we need to gather up. I'm sure you could get lots of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Little man points at the sheet and points at a repairman.
Oh, right, the people.
Huh? Wait, we know repairman?
Yeah, you're so wise, she says and pats you on the head, little man, like ruffling your hair. I'm here to fix this island, so yes, I'm a repairman.
You know what? He just kind of shrugs and goes, yeah.
Oh, you're the repairman.
Beretta's
That's so
eye.
cool, Hi.
Beretta's eyes light up and she grabs Hai by the hand and drags her in front of the committee.
Hey, we got hay.
I present to you the repairman.
Oh, wow, okay, so that's the repairman for your team, and
Sure, all she can repair is a healthy garden. And by that I mean she reverts it back to nature.
I mostly eat weeds. I think I improve the health of a garden.
That's a gardener, not a repairman.
Also, she's good for the spiritual nature of the island. She
Yeah.
repairs that, which is
Also-
more important.
That's
than
bullshit. Get that out of
sinks.
my face.
A little man stands on top of Tough Weakman where they can't see and just like looks at Sokoro and points at dumbass. And then goes, okay, hand, and just drops down.
Sokoro kind of taps his paper and sighs a little. However, I believe they do actually have a repairman here. He kind of points over.
Yeah, everybody looks at Dumb.
What? Wait, but I'm a construction worker, not a repairman.
Monkey
you
slap.
can do both.
The swiftest monkey slap in the world.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I can repair stuff. Yeah. Right. 10 points then. You're at a 35-point lead. Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
while we're here, I'd like to elect myself as chef.
Sokoro turns over to Amy. Is that acceptable?
I was thinking more.
Did I not?
I was thinking more professional, chef, but you did help me out this morning, so.
I think Beretta would be more than capable of being a chef. Why don't you let her?
I'm also, for what it's worth, I'm also at a crossroads in my life, and I don't know what I'm going to be, so I could be a professional chef.
You start to say that, and 3 of those words tumble from your mouth. As in slow motion, you realize this one just vouched for you. You gasp, and Ami's like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, sure, fine. Meanwhile, up here in a building top, Sorelia's like, I guess, go get him. Ami's like, well, yeah, I guess you made your breakfast, and sure, fine, yeah. 45 points.
Yes! I'm calling the Toxic Mountain.
And then you realize something, Beretta, as you move back. You just established a few things. You just established that you're a chef, and that this one's a repairman, and yeah, as you look, you could tell this team is looking at you very closely. Iori whispers to Zaizen, do you think you could successfully capture either of them and drag them back to the podium the second the whistle's blown?
We need to run.
I think I could do that easy.
Well, I'm going to
Maybe
need you.
I could do that, ZZ.
Iori just like Iori's mouth splits into a slightly wider smile and a like I am humoring you right now sort of gesture. It just goes, well, very good. Listen pretty closely to what they have. Similarly, a bloom shade is something that I can require. Our team, he takes a step forward. You need to think pretty carefully about who you want to kiss most, etc. on the island. We could score a lot of points, and if they're on the enemy team, you feel the gazes of the entire enemy team fixate on you, well, you'll have to capture them. You all are like,
Count Cole steps up on the table. You all should start running now.
I haven't blown the whistle yet!
Hey, they can start running early. It's fine. It's all for fun.
Fine, yeah, sure, okay. Red team, if you want to take that lead, go for it. Start spreading out. Do whatever you're gonna do. I wish you the best of luck. She leans in. You're gonna need it. Looking over at Zyzen, who a battle aura is emerging from behind.
This is dangerous. She grabs Tough Weakman by the hand and then runs into the direction of the abandoned ship.
The pirate ship. Okay. Let's get some music playing. So, basically, you two are headed off in this direction, and you're going to run to the ship. Little man, where are you headed?
Oh man, as much as I would love to run to the ship with Tough Weakman and Beretta, I think these two idiots need the
They need the
big
guiding
brain monkey.
They need a protection. They need someone who can fling their body at the enemy.
Oh, excellent. So I think Dumb is getting put on gathering lumber duty, and we'll probably just gather lumber until, like, directed otherwise. So we'll just have her roll occasionally to see how far she gets. Hey looks down at not Tough Weakman, God, looks down at Little Man, and sort of, like, leans in. I think I'm going to go jump off the cliff. Do you want to take my picture when I do it?
He nods.
She takes his hand and walks off in this direction very slowly.
Monkey.
Then I guess I'll
Be alone.
Tough. They see Tough go off in one direction with the Beretta, Little Man go off with Hay in the other, and then turns around and sees the entire enemy team over there, and is just like, okay.
Little man's gonna run back over,
No,
and
I'll start.
Little man's gonna stop, and he's gonna bring Dumbass down to his eye level, and he's going to point at Dumbass, and then is gonna point at Dumbass's boys, and then make a fist, and then like act like squashing something in his other hand, insinuating sacrifice her boys.
Dumbass looks at you
would
seriously. No, I'm gonna take this on myself. You get out of here. You go on ahead.
Oh, they just got 10 points. Little man did his best. That's all I wanted to do.
Dumbass turns around and then starts making a running start. Oh, no, don't shrink like that. And then starts running. It starts running really fast this way. And ZZ's like, yeah, someone else go after them.
Oh no.
Oh no, she's headed in this direction. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Iori's like, well, really, if we think about it, the points are in resources and completing challenges. And then, like, they look around and notice that the team's already splitting off. You know what? Everybody do what you want. I'll do my best to organize you from the back. And with that, Beretta and Tough, you make your way out, and God, this is not how I was going. Fuck. Well, you guys are gonna have to deal with the chaser monster in the caves.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the real scary experience.
Yeah. You two come out onto this beach. So, pirate caves, huh?
Yeah, it's actually hidden in this abandoned ship.
Okay. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good way to earn points. Like
It
moves
seems
forward.
simple enough, except for the fact that we're being chased by a monster.
Yeah, it's honestly horrifying. Let's go. He like looks at the water, looks at himself, looks at the water.
What's
Getting
wrong?
over.
You can't swim?
No, I can't. I'm supposed to stay away from water to begin with.
Okay. I don't have time to teach you how to swim.
Okay.
Can you get on my back?
He thinks about it. Beretta, give me a roll to do to carry tough weakmen.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh my god. Tough is going to respond to this. Oh, she's getting closer. She's getting closer. He starts panicking, and he is going to grab you by the hand, Beretta, and as you both run, he's going to jump Scooby-Doo style into your arms, and you are going to Princess Terry him across the way and over to the caves.
That was incredible tough.
What do you mean? You're the one that carried me. Come on, let's go.
Go down the chute.
You
Dyson
both-
begins swimming, pops up as you hop down the chute.
Oh god. Okay. You guys are going into the cave. You're going into the cave. Let's see.
We have to hold hands. Don't forget.
Yes. If you see any clones on this map, they're fake. Delete.
I see.
There we go. Okay. You both touch down, and okay. Let me swap to scary music. It's very important. Let's do this one. You wind up in the caves below the island, and Tough slides down the ladder, and she's just like, okay. I think we're good. I don't think she can get down here this fast, but come on, let's go. He grabs you by the hand and starts dragging you.
I think we should set a trap.
Set a trap? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty clever. What do you got in mind?
I don't know. What can you do?
He looks around. He's gonna roll really quick. Oh my god, Tough Weakman's big brain activates. He actually slides over, making good headway on Zyzen. And he finds this rug partially buried in the ground, pulls it aside, reaches his hand up, and like almost electricity starts to crackle around it. And then he slams the ground, and the ground becomes soft, almost completely malleable beneath it, as functionally a hole is formed. And he just swings the carpet back over, puts it down, throws some sand over top of it. There we go.
It's a great idea. I
Thanks.
didn't know that you could make a hole.
I can, yeah, my magic lets me do lots of things, he says, moving in this direction.
You
He
hear a
grabs
seismic impact noise.
he grabs your hand again as I change the music over.
You hear a whistling run out through the cave as someone kind of approaches up. They reach down, crack off a crystal, and start like tapping it on their shoulder like a bat as they move up. Oi, oi! Where are you, my sweet little niece? And she steps up. And I'll roll the Dyson.
Dyson.
She was locked in. Hang on.
Oh!
Okay. Let's see.
Stuff, Wickman. Roll to do.
Roll to do. Let's see. Am I fighting a DC of something here?
Yes, you will be fighting the DC of this pitfall, which is this.
Oh, no, wait, no. I thought that was another roll. Okay, let's see.
You
All
beat
right.
it.
All right. Zyzen, like, puts a foot down on the pitfall, and it starts to dig in until, kind of arcing back, she almost gracefully slides over to the side off of the pitfall trap as she moves. Whoa! Wow, that's a deep fall. She kind of turns her head up a bit. Hey, where'd you go?
During
that was a clever
time,
little trick.
you bought yourself a little time. Beretta, where did you go?
We're continuing to run towards the Shipwreck Cove.
Oh, you're gonna run towards the cove itself?
Yeah, but Beretta has another idea.
Oh?
Can you make holes in other directions?
Yeah.
Or just down?
No,
Sorry,
I can.
weird question.
No, it's fine. I got you. What direction? Straight ahead? You want me to dig a tunnel or
straight ahead.
something?
A tunnel, yeah. The holes of the side.
He's like, your words are confusing. Just point to the spot. I'll dig.
So she points. If we could get like to here,
whereabouts?
she would point over here.
Oh, okay. Yes.
She would point at this wall so that we could cut across.
Oh, build yourself a little bit of a shortcut. Okay. Okay. You've lost. Oh my God, Tough Weakman rolls like a monster. He's gonna roll to do. Okay. And versus
Trying to
DC
prove
of
himself.
26 plus 4. Okay,
Oh.
so he starts to dig himself into what is functionally a hole, and then you realize you managed to get back here, this little nook behind a crystal, and then you realize, God, she's a lot faster than you expected, and you feel this presence. And Beretta, give me a roll to die.
Mhm.
This is going to be versus an ambient DC. Okay, so you drop your swing first.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fair.
Yes. Excellent.
I see.
Okay, so depending on what you lock in, you can get a pretty solid roll. Let's see. Okay.
You have
it's like see this wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, oh boy. You just go as quiet as you physically can, and you press yourself back into the wall. And Tough is similarly holding your hand like really fucking tight. Like you both are pressed into the abyss as Zyzen starts to walk past. And it seems like she passes it first. Beretta, drop your swing and give me another. You can either drop your swing and give me another roll to die, or you can carry on with it. Tough's gonna keep his. Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah. You. Second by second, hear that tap tap tap, and that voice ring out less and less as she makes her way away. And how long do you stay there?
A good 10 minutes.
Holy shit. Yeah, you and Tough are just dead silent, holding hands, pointing over your shoulder occasionally, like, do you think she's fucking gone? Neither of you is brave enough to even make a move. And eventually you feel like the quiet is set in enough, and your body like slowly relaxes, and you move forward again, and Tough sort of moves forward again too, and like he does. You get your moment, Beretta. You get your ideal moment that you've wanted your entire life. Of he realizes he's been holding your hand this entire time, and like sort of retracts and pulls it away. He's like, sorry.
And in that moment, almost charged by that interaction, she pushes him against the wall and puts her hand against the wall that he made. And she says, "Thank you for letting me use your hole."
She just
A rating.
fucking he just fucking flushes. I thought for a sec, Beretta, you realize in doing this and reaching over and slapping the back of the wall, you have successfully managed to do the Kabedon to Tough Weakman. While saying that, you feel so powerful. It's been a while since you've had this much raw romantic energy. Give me a roll to do.
Natural 20 incoming.
Oh.
Not a natural 20, but anyways.
Okay, and Tough is going to actually just from that position, just reach over, grab your hand, and be like, "Come on, let's go."
Oh, it didn't work.
Excuse me. He rolled a do, not rolled a die.
He rolled to do, and that do is to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. I thought he was
Yeah.
rolling to resist.
Oh, no, he's not.
against me.
Oh.
No, God, no.
All right. Yeah, no. Okay.
He
That's
is
okay.
going
How
to.
dare he.
He's gonna lead you back over this way, and like you both get to the ladder. He's like, okay, I'm gonna. Climbing up's a lot harder than climbing down for me. It might take me a bit. Should I like tunnel out of here or something?
Is that easier for you?
No, absolutely not.
Then I'll help you.
You gonna help me climb up, or tunnel?
Yeah. I'll help you climb up. I don't think I'm very good at digging.
Oh.
I have my nails done.
Okay. Yeah, sure. He sort of mumbles off and he's gonna start to climb. Beretta, give me a roll to do. Tell me how you help tough weakmen climb out of this hole.
Like a beautiful, delicate cheerleader, she grabs him by the hips and says, "Okay," and then lifts him up.
And you toss him a good deal up the fucking ladder, and he catches on like a scared cat, clinging to the side of it as you both manage to free yourselves from the abyss. Let's see. This is going to be our first break. Here you go, Beretta.
What did it? Was it making him dig a hole, or was it the Kabedon?
It's the first hole up.
Fuck. God, yeah. Everybody take 5. Use the bathroom. Do whatever.
Brennan, you weren't lying.
I
Brennan,
wasn't
you
lying.
weren't lying. You weren't
I
lying.
wouldn't tell you a lie. Why would I tell you a lie, Roma?
I didn't think you were gonna do it.
I sent you an image that I spent all of 5 minutes making in Photoshop.
I can't. I can't.
Oh.
Our rating. Our rating.
This is
This
look. This is the OVA. It could be rated whatever it wants. It's straight to video.
Yeah. Yep.
We have
There's
to put,
nudity in
we have to
the
put,
Beretta
we
guide.
have to put an age warning on this.
What? He just let Beretta use his hole. That's it. The
Yeah,
hole in
that's
the
it.
wall. It was.
Just
What are you
For
so
context-
weird about, Roma?
for
Yeah, Roma,
context,
why are you being
for the-
weird?
for the
Context.
people in the call who don't know, Brennan sent me a really interesting image about what he was going to take from Tough Weekman. He was a very interesting image about what he's going to take from my boy.
I have you in my sights.
This is really. See, I don't know if that counts as a date for the purpose of the scavenger hunt, but you can turn it into one.
I'm
It's-
back.
it's
Jesus
becoming a
Christ,
date.
Beretta.
Jay, this is the image that Brennan gave me and said he was going to take from Tough Weekman.
Oh my god.
Our
Your
rating.
V card, it belongs to me.
Our rating. It's going down through the dirt.
God fucking damn it. Okay, I think I know what happens next. Let me calculate some point totals for everybody who's not you. The chaser monster
Randomly
has been,
generated points
yes, the chaser monster has been dealt with for now.
for now.
Time to see if Hey actually does what she's gonna do. Yeah, she can do this. Can you hold on, let me
Yeah, I'm back.
give you a little man. Give me a little man roll.
Yeah, just get back.
There you go. There you go.
What is it roll for?
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do for jumping off that cliff.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm going with. Okay.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god!
That's a roll.
A monkey miracle.
And then that's a roll to do. Oh.
Holy
Monkey
shit!
miracle.
So what happens is
Mhm.
Kay works her way over there and then gets really, really self-conscious at the edge of the cliff. And hello, and it is Little Man that is the one that decides that he will jump.
Like the
And
true
hey.
captain of the team.
And Hay will take the picture. So Hay does, and yeah, your team gets an additional 50 points. Or is it? Yes, it's jumping from the overlook is 50 points. So let me recalculate your totals.
Mhm. By the way, Brendan, how's your Roll20 handling it?
It's doing good.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a little bit laggy behind at some points.
But is it
if I'm
better?
slow to respond,
It's
that's
better.
why. But it's much better. Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm on my big boy computer.
Okay.
Okay, you are at 120 points currently, Beretta.
Ooh. You mean Little Man? It's his team.
Yes, of course. Oh boy. Sorelia, we're gonna roll for your success. And now she's fucking free to do whatever she wants. We're gonna unwound that red. Hit the roll to die. Drop, die. This. That. Okay. Oh, I know what she
Steal.
finds. She doesn't find Sakura's boxers.
Aw.
Unfortunate. A loss
Unfortunate.
for the gays.
Yeah. She finds something else though. You're getting an additional 25 points for undisclosed thing that Sorelia steals.
Just as planned.
Okay. Then let me figure out what's going on with the other team. Did they? They really did send their biggest risk taker to go chase down Beretta instead of jump off that cliff.
Look, I picked the perfect team.
You did. You didn't look at the tier list. You just looked at the tier list.
It's
that's in your
team
heart.
stats versus team friendship.
Yeah.
With you know, Jay,
Yeah.
this team has friendship, which can overcome any barrier.
Ah, yes, of course. let me pour myself some coffee.
And then one of them is gonna die in front of everyone, and then bond us for life over a traumatic experience.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Who will it be? Tough Weakman? Lil Man? Beretta? Imagine if Beretta
If Tough Weakman survived what he just survived, then he's not gonna die.
Is this a Naruto reference? No, this is a Trails from Zero reference. Mm-hmm. Oh god, burping right in the microphone. That's pretty cool, dude. I'm gonna BRB. What the fucking loser.
I'm back. Ah,
Christian BRB.
fuck.
But that's cool. You have me though.
Yes.
Want to talk about fish?
Let me double check the other team. Okay.
Tell me about the fish. Why does it wear the mask?
My sword missed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
What's up?
just
You're my friend.
I did what I said I was going to do. I don't know why you're surprised.
You did do exactly what you said you were gonna do. I just am shocked.
Like I said, I saw that I could have Beretta and Tough Weakman interact more, and I was
Yeah.
like, yes, this is what I need in
This
my life.
is the plan.
His
Okay. So even though Christian's not back, I'm gonna move forward a little bit because there's something that you can do, and you got to decide what your next step is. Let's do not this one. So basically, you wind up emerging from the caves below, and you come out and over, and Gaius sees the two of you and just kind of waves, "Hey!" and then starts walking off in this direction.
Hold on, I'm 1 second behind.
Let's see. Tough like turns over to you with with Gaius wandering around to where he's picking up, like, it seems like he's fishing for crabs. That's right, crabs were one of the items on the list, one of the big ticket items actually. 10 points a crab. Tough like leans into you, Beretta. Hey, do you think he's any of those like special people we gotta collect? Do you think he's a chef? Wait, we already got the chef, we already got the repairman. It's not a bloom shade. Is he like the person you want to kiss most? Is he who scares you most, or who you respect most?
I don't think so.
Okay, then we can let him run. And then the reverse. You think he's a risk? You think he's a danger? Do you think you might be the person that he wants to kiss most? The one he's afraid of most, or the one that he respects most?
No, there's no way Gaius wants to kiss me.
He looks at you, blinks a few times. Well, if you say so, I guess. Like, sort of.
I say we leave him alone.
Okay.
I don't even think we need to rob him of his crabs. We're playing an honorable game.
Yeah, honorable. He says, thinking about Sorelia.
I mean, honorable with who deserves honor. Gaius is a good guy.
I see.
Us.
Tough Wakeman's face, like he doesn't laugh at that, but like you say that and he smiles. He looks around. So, what's next? What are we going after? Like, he pulls up the sheet again. Do you want me to remind you of what is on the sheet?
Yeah, remind me of what's on the sheet. I remember maybe Raugian artifacts.
There are Raugian artifacts. There are pirate treasures. There are personal items such as Count Cool's pillow, Sakura's boxers, one of two guns, or one of three guns, ZZ Shingard's sword, Little Man Shades, Tough Weakman's umbrella. Then under challenges, you have Jump from the Overlook, which has already been accomplished. Hold hands and explore the spooky cave, which has been accomplished.
Did it.
Find a way to escape the island, which is 100 points. There's carve your name into a boulder to seal an everlasting bond. There is win a drinking contest with the other team. There is be the most fashionable. There is learn little man secrets. There is go on a date. And then there is lose 9 bullet crab apocalypse, which has already been accomplished.
Okay, I think we can knock out a few if we go look for Raugian artifacts up north.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it.
You want to stick with me?
He looks around. Yeah, I'm having fun. Let's do it. Why not?
Good.
And then
we're gonna have to Scooby-Doo jump back into the water.
Yeah, you Scooby-Doo jump, and while you're carrying him, he's like, wait, wasn't this where you were attacked last night?
I get attacked all over the place. If I were afraid to go to where I get attacked, then I wouldn't even be able to go home.
He thinks about that pretty fucking hard for a sec. He's like, what, you're gonna get killed where you go back? What?
Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm at a crossroads.
I guess. He walks. Normally, crossroads don't involve imminent risk of death.
They do if they're uncharted.
He looks around. Seriously?
Yeah, vagabonds.
He scratches the side of his head.
Am I wrong?
You're not. Listen, you're not wrong. His entire face lights up. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if you're brave, reckless, or lying to me.
I'm probably just stupid.
He sort of retracts. I said reckless, not stupid. He walks behind you. And you wind up going to this set of woods up here. Which yeah, there's still blood splatter here. There's still a really fucking big blood splatter.
How romantic.
How many points do you think Sokuro's blood splatter is?
It wasn't on the list.
5 points.
But surely there's a remnant of his boxers here still.
Tuff is like, you're really comfortable with that much blood?
No, I'm not at all. I'm just putting on a brave face.
For me?
Yes.
He kind of like seems like it thinks about that, turns that over in his head. I guess you don't have to. If you're scared, you can say so.
No, I've got this weird hero complex. It makes me feel better.
What? Like, wow, you're just gonna come out and say that?
Yeah, it's for you, but at the same time, it's for me.
I guess.
Anyways, have you been on a date before?
Yep. He stops dead. Not on an island like this, I guess.
Well then, Beretta runs over to this banana.
1 point.
What do you say?
Banana.
What do you say to a picnic?
He stops. He looks around.
I brought the food. I am a chef, you know.
Sure. Why not? He relaxes up. Like, his body language, very stiff up to this point, actually seems to unwind a bit, and then he winds up sitting down in the grass.
I keep blabbing about myself. You're a pretty interesting guy. Why is it that you can't swim or climb up ladders? And she breaks off a piece of the banana.
You break off a piece of the banana, and you wind up handing it over to him as he sits down and just looks over. Swimming is not easy. Sometimes people are born with magic that lets them shoot fireballs or whatever. Other times people are born with magic that opens up a lot of great opportunities in their life. Or you could be like me and you get magic that ruins your body. He sort of motions down to himself. You notice all of the metallic, almost armor-like parts are keeping him relatively stable. My magic is pretty wild. It can do a wide variety of things, but hold my body together is not one of them. Kind of taps himself. So, water's a no-go. Even being outside is a risk in itself. I wander around with an umbrella. He trails off. This is, the first time I've really explored the island. Been outside the inn at all. I, kind of wanted to...
kind of rude of them to take your umbrella, then.
Yeah, I didn't volunteer it. His expression fires up. Nah, I wanted to play baseball with you guys, but it was a little too far away, and I was worried about a lot of things, I guess. He sort of mumbles off.
Yeah, I understand. Maybe, I know the magic, it can be like a curse, right?
Yeah, my master doesn't see it that way. He says that all magic's a gift and that I should cherish it.
Well, your master sounds kind of smart.
This expression, but double layered over itself. The intensity's in some ways he is, I guess. But he's also the guy
honestly.
He relaxes.
Everybody's got things that will get them into trouble or get them hurt, but sometimes those are the things that allow you to do stuff that nobody else can do.
He inhales, nostrils catching in his nose. And in my case, my magic sort of stops me from doing a lot of things that people can normally do.
Well, it's kind of like an infinite world out there. You just got to find the stuff that you can do.
And you think I can find something I can do here on this island?
I don't think you can find anything if you hold up in the inn all the time.
He borderline growls and then sort of, yeah, you got him. There is no way he can necessarily deny that. He's like, Fine. I guess. Yeah, sure. You're right. About that, at least.
I tend to be right.
He gets that same expression again. What? Is this part of that hero complex? You being so damn full of yourself?
No, that's a front too.
What? He pauses again, and you're so forthcoming about it, really?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any reason to not be here.
Are you afraid people lose respect for you?
No, not here. All of the fronts and all of the lies and everything that I kind of put in front, the facade, I guess you would call it, it's all for back there, Indigo. But out here, it doesn't really matter.
His expression lights up again. Everybody to some degree is wearing a facade. It's how people get by. Like, you can't just present yourself earnestly all the time.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't.
He sort of like relaxes back. Awfully quick to backpedal on it though. He taps his fingers. I think a lot of people would find that lack of consistency frustrating. He states.
People back home kind of find me frustrating too. But I am always right. So they have to deal with it.
What do you mean too? He says, I didn't say I found you frustrating.
Really?
What?
Sorry, I've just been... Okay, how do I explain this? Have you ever played a game on hard mode and then played it on easier mode?
What? Like, chess with half the pieces?
Yeah, like that would be hard mode, and then like chess with more pieces.
No, I haven't done that, but I think I can understand the concept at the very least.
Yeah, I feel like I'm doing that right now. You're much more receptive than other people I've been talking to today.
What? His expression lights up again. Receptive? You're yanking me all over the damn place. Are you kidding me?
Well, I have been yanked all over this island. It's my turn to take control.
Do you just say whatever you can to get a rise out of people?
Partially.
And that forthcomingness again.
It's social maneuvering.
He sits down and starts to eat. You get this like angry aura around Tough Weakman. It's not hostile versus you, but like this is very fun is the best description you've got. He's very easy to emotionally push around is the best description, and he always lights up or animatedly responds to your stimuli.
And noticing that she's pushed him to the edge, she just kind of stops for a second, taps her fingers on the grass and says, "So how's your banana split?"
Honestly, it was very clever to call it that. You just gave me half a banana.
Yeah, that's why I called it a banana split.
Yeah, it's funny. Takes a bite. It's fine. I mean, aren't we technically eating away our points right now? Don't we want to win?
I'll trade 1 point for a date.
Yeah, you get the response, and you're like, well, you're rising. He's gonna roll to die, and no, he's dropping first to see how he feels. Blue. Okay, so in this case, he's actually gonna rise to the bait. And he looks around really quick. Well, there's one thing my magic can do, and that's tear through material really easily. He says, taking a step up this way and motions over to the rock. What was that? Sign your names to a rock and swear an everlasting bond or something?
Oh, you're already a step ahead of me.
Yeah, we could get 25 points.
I appreciate you being so forthcoming with a soul bond.
It doesn't say what type of soul bond it needs to be. It could be anything. We could just make a promise to, I don't know, go get dinner again sometime. He says 100% off the top of his head, and you're like, ha. It's easy to get in this one's head.
I don't think you need to do a soul bond to do that. Why don't we, if we're going to bind our names to a stone for all of eternity, we should at least make it something that counts. Something beneficial to at least one of us.
Sure. Hit me with it then. You seem to have gotten it all figured out.
Let's agree to find out what we're supposed to do.
He hangs his head, takes a step forward. Yeah, I can sign off on that. He moves his hand up and he's gonna quickly sign his own name. Okay, now for yours. What name you want me to put down here?
You can just put Beretta Pietro.
Yeah, he signs it. It's pretty ugly. And then he takes one more step in, and then he's gonna sign the pact. We're going to... It
wouldn't be honest if I used a fake name.
Nah, he moves in and he says, we're going to figure out what we need to do at the bottom, double underlines it with a finger and takes a step back. You look at the names aligned there. There are two. The first one is, well, yours. And then directly beneath it, there is a classic, almost romantic plus sign beneath. Very, very predictable, but what follows afterwards is a little less predictable. There's a name listed on there. It's not Tough Weakman, though it does roll off the tongue just the same. Malva
It's
Marigold.
Weak Toughman.
He looks down at you. What's going on with you?
Nothing. I think we need to talk about it later.
Yeah, sure, fine. I mean, you said you're from...
We'll have plenty of time to do it because we're stuck together now. So let's go. Oh,
okay,
jeez.
sure, fine.
Marigold, are you serious?
Huh?
Nothing.
He like similar expression on his face, just follows behind you a little pissed off. You move forward. What direction are you headed in? Are you headed towards that house that you visited before?
Yeah, we're heading towards the shack.
You're gonna go into that shack. Okay. You notice something in this shack first.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's somebody inside.
No.
No. There's somebody shifting around inside in here. Let me grab you. Put you down. Maybe they have the same idea. Maybe they're looking for pirate treasure or other artifacts. But you get that sense, you get that feeling of like being hunted again for a second, but you managed to bite down on it. You look in through the window, and there you see, I believe it's this one. Yes. You see Count Cool in there. He's sort of moving around.
Where's the pirate's treasure? Come on. No. Okay. He just kind of keeps like poking around underneath a bunch of shit and kind of looking around. No. Okay. He stops. Just like peeks under the cabinet. Guess it's gone. He steps and starts walking outside.
As you approach the door in slow motion, Tough Weakman turns over and looks at you. Hey, so I don't know about you, but to me, this is the scariest guy on the island.
Well, I would think the same thing, but he seems to have let himself into this building without being invited. So my vampire theory might be out the window.
Oh, okay. In that case, he's fine then. You want to just let him go? We could probably lie low.
I actually had a thought. He seems to be looking for something specifically, right?
Yeah.
She motions over to the sword at her hip. I think I already have it.
Oh, okay.
It is a pirate's treasure.
Oh. Then let's get the heck out of here before he finds us.
Yeah, he's probably secretly really strong and will sell us in his shop.
You start to exit, and you make your way all the way back here by the time that Count Cool exits the building. And Cool, give me a roll to die.
All right. Let's do that then. Apparently it's not tied to his icon right now, so I'm
Oh,
just
that's
gonna
weird.
roll to die fresh with the 3d6. Okay. That'd be like locked
Hold
in
on.
about that. Okay.
I can I'm gonna hook it up for you really quick.
Okay.
This
That's
count-
fine though.
This is important. Okay, give me a roll.
Okay. Okay. Let's go that one.
Okay.
All right.
So
Kind of moves out then.
Tough Weekman and Beretta Pietro, give me a roll to do with whatever you currently got. Oh. Oh. So Beretta, you managed to make your way away, and then Tough Weekman kicks this little bit of metal and looks down. He's like, oh.
Ah!
RNA and treasure. And then you realize you've been spotted. What do you do?
Hey, what was that noise?
Oh, hey, Count Cool, it's us from your team.
Count Cool dips around the corner, sticking his head out.
Oh.
Ah, from my team, who's speaking?
It's
He
me,
turns around the
Beretta.
corner.
Don't you remember when CEO Beast chose me as the first pick of our team?
Yeah, we're the first. We're doing good, earning points. Brett, are you gonna try to fucking gaslight Count Cool through this? You're gonna try to gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss?
Gaslight Girl Boss.
Okay. Give me a roll. Give me a roll to do.
Gaslight Girl Boss.
Tough Weekman is not even gonna attempt to back you up. He turns around and moves over this way. Yeah, we found some RNA and treasures over here. We're gonna turn him right in. He's bad at lying. He's miserable at it. You can read this guy like a book. So he fucks up. Count Cool, roll to die versus this.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. Beretta.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just going to take this RNA and treasure back to the desk, and maybe you should go find someone you want to kiss.
Someone I want to kiss, huh? Oh, well, okay. I thought that'd be your domain after all the dates you want to go on, you know? He kind of pats his shoulder. Oh, I tell you what, hang on. He kind of stops and considers for a bit. You've already got that treasure, so I can take this one instead. Split it up.
What, the RNA and gold?
He kind of kicks the metal sheet. This stuff.
Yeah, take it. Go for it.
All
Okay.
you.
All yours.
All right. He kind of steps by and he goes, Beretta, I don't want to alarm you, but Tough over there is pretending to be on our team.
She leans over. I know. He's the one I want to kiss.
Oh, he puts his hand up to his mouth. Okay. Here, I'll tell you what. I can take all the stuff back so you get your chance. How's that sound? He gives you like a thumbs up.
Okay, you do that.
All right. Okay, good. He kind of...
Make sure you don't tell anybody you saw us, though.
He kind of puts his
I
eyebrows
don't want
up.
anybody to interrupt.
Okay, well, I think that would be bad for the team sport, but you know, if it's for... He kind of like gives you a few shoulder punches for exploring the island, huh? Oh.
That's
Holy
one way to think. That's
shit.
one way to talk about it.
He goes and like uparms this whole metal sheet. Okay, Beretta, I hope you have a wonderful vacation trip. Don't forget our your boon. He kind of nods his head. Maybe find a scenic spot for your kiss, yes? And your date? Huh?
Ah, of course.
He kind of nods his head like 3 times. Okay, good luck.
We should practice lying.
Tuff's like, that worked out great. Nice job. I'm terrified. That's the guy I'm scariest of. It's scared. I don't want to be around here anymore. Oh, more treasure.
Oh, if you're scared of him, then we should capture him.
I am not that brave. Tuff breaks off a piece of this metal. Here. 3 points.
3 points.
You collect your 3 points, and are you headed back to the the thing in the middle to drop off everything you've got, register your date, etc.?
Yep.
Okay. So you move back over this way, and let me go like this. These ones are gone. Oh boy.
All I imagine Dumbbell is doing is like, you know how in like Age of Empires you like select a unit to go collect wood and that's all they
Yeah.
do?
Okay.
You're a wood boy now.
You wind up coming back to base, and you move in, and you wind up dropping everything off with Ami, and she like leans in. Wow, and you guys had a date over in those scary woods? That's hysterical. You guys are so brave. I wouldn't have done that.
Well, nothing brings people closer together than fear.
That's kind of not correct.
That's really messed up.
Fear and love are on a circle, and they're right next to each other.
I don't think they are.
Both live in the
No,
heart.
I know a thing or two about circles.
It doesn't really matter what type of circle it's on, so long as you keep being so damn entertaining. Okay, so I got your current point total. Your team is currently at 230.
Nice.
236, yeah. She like reads it off. So just keep it up.
Oh wait, did you count my rare pirate treasure?
Oh, what do you got? She leans in.
Ah, well, she leans in and puts it on the table. Sword of the Pirate Queen.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, this looks legit. Yeah, you can take your 25 extra points.
Excellent.
You are at 261. Iori sort of moves in. Well, I was actually curious. Would you perhaps be interested in joining me for a drinking contest?
Me?
Yes.
She is caught between a rock and a hard place of not knowing whether she can win and also not wanting to disappoint.
Ami, guess what I found in Iori's looks over. Guess what I found innocuously on the beach? It's a bunch of treasure. She just slides in. You get 50 points.
Wow. Good job finding that treasure on the beach, Sorelia.
Yeah.
I was just agreeing to a drinking contest.
Whoa, you're doing the drinking contest without me? She like gets fired up for a second. Iori like leans around. Oh, I didn't know that the scion of the Camellia family would be interested in a drinking contest. Yeah, of course. Come on, let's do it. She grabs your hand, Beretta.
Oh no.
I need help.
Hey, walks around. I'm back from almost jumping off a cliff. And Iori looks at the three of you. Well, dang, that's a lot of firepower. Oh, 4 of you. I'm not going to let the monkey drink, though. He waves little man off.
He's scared.
Yeah, he is underage.
Gaius moves over. Yeah. Do you want to partake in this? Yeah, of course. Won't be too bad. How about you? He looks over to Tough Weakman. No, I'm not gonna be doing this one. Tough moves off to the side. Well, it seems we're still down one member, which means he turns over and looks at Socorro. Socorro, can we perhaps borrow you for our team?
Oh no.
No,
Socorro,
Oh no.
I don't think he can do that. He's healing.
Socorro stands up and just kind of moves over to the other side of the desk and goes over and kind of sits down.
Iori looks at you with a smile. Beretta, this is your one chance to appeal to everything between you and Socorro right now. To not have Socorro on the enemy team.
Hey, you sit out. You're too young for this.
What?
Hey is too young to have this, to be a part of this drinking competition.
Oh no, I'm not too young. How old is everyone else?
You're too young. This is going to be a 2-on-2 competition.
I'm in my late 20s.
The monkey bouncer comes and removes the sheet.
Which is different in goat years.
No, she gets dragged away. No, the monkey drags her away. Oh, that's a shame. Gaius, do you mind sitting this one out in that case? Yeah.
Well, you have a member of your team present.
Gaius is already moving off. You look dead in the eyes. This couldn't possibly get worse. Sorelia's like, hey, listen, I'm all for a good drinking contest, but aren't you really wounded, Socorro?
I have lost a lot of blood. And I'm sure that my this won't be healthy for me to do.
So you should go relax.
I am relaxing right now. Gonna enjoy a nice drink.
Okay. You should enjoy a nice drink in a context that isn't you waterfalling alcohol to defeat us. Does that sound nice?
Yeah, I just can't. I just walked past your pool of blood, and I think you shouldn't replace it with alcohol.
He kind of considers that for a moment. Well, that's a pretty good point. What do you think about that, Iori?
Iori kind of shrugs. I couldn't put your life at risk. I would love to win this competition, but at the same time, you know what? Enjoy a nice drink off to the side.
What was that? It sounded like you were gonna say something else.
Iori's like, no. Beretta, are you... you're about to... You can feel it. Iori's hook. He's about to draw Socorro back in. In this moment, he will certainly, truly draw Socorro to his team permanently. How do you interject?
Oh, but Iori, it's just as you said. You wouldn't put your dearest, oldest friend and business partner's life at risk for the sake of a silly competition, would you?
I guess he roll to do for me.
You
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
Iori's going to roll to die.
Oh.
You managed to overcome Iori's roll to die. Yes, you are of course correct. We'll share a drink later, Socorro.
Socorro, I see, stands up and he turns around and he smiles as he kind of moves over and Amy sees he looks pretty self-conscious, or not self-confident, self-confident, and kind of a little smug at that as he sits back down. And that's all he wanted. He just wanted to hear Iori say, oh, I could never... No, actually, no, I care about you so much. He was digging for those compliments, and at that moment...
Iori's like, well, okay, Gaius. Time slows down. He turns and he looks over at Gaius, but in the distance, Beretta, you see something else approaching like a hurricane.
No.
You see the worst possible person currently approaching. Beretta, you have a split second to act to seal the deal before she gets here.
I'm going to kick this keg of alcohol at on TZZ.
All right,
so
give
we're
that a
playing Donkey
go.
Kong.
Give me a roll to do.
Oh, that's really good.
Roll to die versus
Let's see
that.
what happens. Oh!
Oh, it's a clash! Oh,
It's a clash.
shit!
It's a clash.
Beretta, you punt the barrel and it just flies, whacks Zyzen in the head, and she rolls backwards for half a second, parrying it with her blade. But that's enough time. You buy Gaius enough time to be like, yeah, sure, guys. I'll join. Beretta, you whirl around, eyes shadowed, just as planned.
Zyzen grips the sand and it shifts through her fingers. Something's wrong. She immediately stands up, having been bested again by a child. She stands up, and Zyzen, although she is technically a part of the team, she has stopped competing. Called by this weirdness, she heads off into the island to destroy something.
Beretta kind of grips her fists and says, "You're getting a little bit too slow, Grandma."
Well, let's get to our drinking. Little man, would you mind pouring for us?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You are all going to sit down on opposite sides, get big old tankards, and Little Man will go from person to person. He already implicitly trusts Little Man to not cheat and give everybody the same amount.
Okay.
Hey sits over to the side, and in this case, this is a simple endurance test. However, there will be additional rules. That's right. This is a team-based drinking contest. In this case, encouraging the opponents, getting inside their heads, and doing various things to destroy them and their ability to stomach further drinks. That's all part of the game. This is a competition. Beretta, are you prepared?
Not at all. But I have to impress somebody.
Cerelia's eyes light up. Now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, let's destroy these two.
Do you have a plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna outdrink them. Cerelia rolls to die first. And in this moment, you feel something. She's back, baby! Cerelia's doing as good as she was before, and she's gonna prep her red dice. Gaius is gonna be like, okay. He's gotta heal up too. God, people wounded in the first session. Nice. Gaius time. Okay. In this case, you all are going to drink and try to pass a simple threshold. So, give me a roll to do with whatever you locked in.
Oh shit, the music stopped working for me.
Let me restart it.
Kick it.
Let me see.
Kick it.
Kick it.
Does this one work?
Kick it!
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so. Iori time. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's do this one. Okay, so first Iori. Yes, passes the threshold. Then, Gaius passes the threshold. Then Cerelia passes the threshold. And finally, Beretta. Beretta, the first one was a 10, so you managed to pass, but you already feel yourself being outpaced. These people around you, yes, you look over at Cerelia. She's an experienced drinker. In fact, she's done this every night. Cerelia drinks every chance she gets. It doesn't stop with her.
It's not a problem.
You look over to Gaius and, that perfect beach bod. This is the power of someone who not only drinks, but also knows how to properly exercise it off. Such power. Then finally you look over to Iori. What was that he said about meditation? That's right. Iori trained for years to focus not only his mind, but his body to extreme lengths. As such, simply staggering the effects of alcohol is something simple to him. You are radically outmatched. Beretta, you can do something to interfere with the enemy team, raising the DC on the next round. Who do you want to mess with?
I'm gonna mess with Gaius.
Ah, I see.
I have no honor in this unhonorable playing ground.
How are you going to mess with Gaius? Gonna try to get inside of his head?
Can I move?
You can.
I'm going to take my next glass and wander over here, semi-drunkenly, as I almost already am. And then I'm going to attempt to pour most of my glass into his glass, effectively doubling it.
Ah, fantastic. Give me a roll to do. Oh, you managed to discreetly pour it into his glass. Your next attempt will be significantly easier, while his will be harder. Meanwhile, Sorelia looks over to Iori. They glare at each other from across the way. They're gonna do this. Oh boy! And Sorelia is like, Sorelia, simply put, looks him dead in the eyes and goes, "Wow. Didn't know they taught you to drink like that in the tortoise domain." He like relaxes back on the bench. Actually, my years of drinking back were when I was associated with the hummingbird. It seems like Sorelia's call out was oddly pointed for the camellia. She leans in. So the first thing you do after you leave the whole path to enlightenment is get drunk on a pirate island somewhere? He like taken aback. He's like, no, first of all, there is no rule against alcohol amongst monks. That's a common misconception, and we aren't simply out here partying. I'm enjoying myself, and good libation is part of that. She leans back, kind of relaxing. Well, regardless, seems awfully irresponsible. If my family were here to see this, he starts to sweat lightly. You're the Camellia family. Yeah, of course. She leans in. Seems awfully irresponsible that you're out here drinking in the middle of the day. Isn't that right, boss? He looks around and then downs his glass. Sorelia has messed with his head, yes.
Can we tag team lie?
Yeah. Yeah, how are you gonna lie?
Oh yeah, as an investor, it would really be upsetting to me to see the leader of a project being so careless on the job.
I'm not careless. In fact, I will demonstrate my lack of carelessness now. I will handle this alcohol just fine. I will stop well before I am drunk. He's thoroughly rattled. You managed to get inside their head. So, in this next round, drop, roll to die. Poriori has to lock in their lowest, which is admittedly still good, but, you know. Beretta, the DC of yours has dropped significantly. Let's do Sorelia. Boy Gaius. DC is increased. Okay. Gaius is gonna roll to do. He does not pass. Beretta, your cheating was brutally effective. Then Sorelia is going to go, and she passes. And then Iori, oh boy, rolling with
Big dick in it.
disadvantage is just like you guys get in their head to the best of your abilities, but even with triple disadvantage, Iori downs the glass, slams it on the counter, and you see he is unshaken. Sorelia leans into you, Beretta. Damn, he's good.
He's a powerful foe. I knew it from baseball.
Gaius throws up his hands. I'm out. Ugh, I won't be able to do the rest of the contest if I keep pushing here. You guys just take it easy, okay? Don't go too far. Takes a step backwards, and Beretta, you easily pass yours. Sorelia's like, okay, well, compared to them, we got 2 chances now versus their 1, so I don't think this will be too hard. Sorelia
Time for a
stretches.
pincer attack.
A pincer attack, you say? Sorelia's eyes light up. Yeah, sure. Let's give it a shot. What's your idea for a pincer attack?
Iori, you look lonely over there without a partner. Why don't you have a seat next to us?
Yeah, come on. We're all pals here, right? You just insulted me to my face. I mean, no, we were just seeing really what you're worth. Your voice changed entirely. Come on, Iori. Her face splits into the beaming expression of mercy. Both of you, roll. Oh, Sorelia. Sorelia's gonna blow it. Beretta, roll to do. Oh my god. Iori will wander over and move over to Beretta, and Sorelia's like, come on, why don't you sit down next to us? And it's the face of a fucking demon. Like, the lines are hyper detailed on Sorelia's face. Grab a drink, Iori. We're all friends here.
Beretta's gonna immediately palm Sorelia's face. Ignore my friend. She's a bit uncouth when she drinks.
You hold Sorelia by the face. Iori's like, sure, fine. Like, moves over and sits down. Holding your mouth to Sorelia, holding your face to Sorelia's mouth is a dangerous prospect.
Yeah, but as everybody knows, as long as you hold the crocodile's mouth closed, the fighting force dissipates rapidly.
They don't have as much opening force as closing force.
Oh my god, yeah, you effectively hold Sorelia's face shut. And at this moment, Iori turns and looks over to you and goes like, well, cheers. Brother, are you gonna do anything to fuck with Iori?
Yeah, when we clasp drinks, she's going to spill as much as she can into his drink.
You realize something, Beretta. They're trying to do the same thing to you. Both of you roll to do. Beretta, you win out racing Iori's DC. This next one's gonna be so hard for them to beat, and so easy for you. You managed to spill some, and Iori takes a step back. Wow.
Sorry, I spilled a little bit.
Yes, don't worry about it. They reach down, and it's time. It's time. The start of the round. Beretta, drop, roll to die, then roll to do.
Yes.
Beretta's so ready. Damn, Beretta, you hold on, this one too. Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta roll. Take your hand off my mouth.
Gotta walk and dice.
Sorelia manages to pass over to the side, just like pouting a little bit. Like, you take your hand off of Sorelia's face. She's like, I wasn't gonna say anything weird. She lies.
It wasn't about what you said.
Iori takes a step backwards, downs, and goes, I have to concede defeat. I'm starting to feel it in my head. Beretta, you feel sheer relief wash over you.
Beretta is making pog face right here. However, similar to her new friend, she has a little Beretta bubble right here that is dancing and bouncing for joy.
Little man lets out a victory screech. Ami leans forward. Well, okay. That was fun. 25 points for red team. Wow, you guys are just cleaning up these challenges.
Because we're better.
Okay. Well, Sorelli leans in. Well, Iori's like wide open right now. Are they like one of the people you need, the person you want to kiss most, the one you want to scare, that scares you the most, someone you respect the most? You grab them for some easy points, I guess.
Oh yeah, but that stresses me out because now I have to think about the 4D chess.
Huh?
If I straight up if I tell him that he's the one that I want to kiss the most, then will he respect my honesty? Does he like the chase?
Beretta, roll to die.
Oh no. You're about to die, man. You're about to get fucked up, man.
Let me see.
We stay red.
Okay, and
Nice hiccup.
Iori, Beretta, before you're working on the 40 chess, Iori just sort of grabs you by the back of the neck, swings you around, and brings you over this way. It's like, I have brought over the person that scares me most. He leans in and looks at Beretta. Oh, her, sure, yeah, okay, your team gets some points. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
You notice that Sokuro's just got this, like, shit-eating grin on his face as he looks at this entire proceeding like, holy crap.
Old man is gonna walk up to Beretta, and he's gonna point at the list to the one you want to kiss the most, right in front of everyone in her harem.
And at that, Beretta is going to sprint over to the lumberyard.
Yes.
We're in too dangerous waters. She's gonna sprint over to the lumberyard over here. She's gonna grab Dumb and bring her back.
Oh. Yeah, you drag Dumb back over. Dumb has collected you an entire 60 points. Just
Yes.
lumber. Okay, Dumb's here.
And here is the one I respect the most.
Oh!
What? Cerelius seems pissed off.
Dumbbell kind of like does a little salute. Thank you, boss.
Somebody who's a good example to their friends, to their boys.
Oh, dang, hang on.
And
Dumbbell grabs Beretta's arm. This is the person I respect the most.
yeah, point stacking.
What?
This is all very, very cute. He says with a smile.
Socorro kind of taps a pen down, but your team can only claim a reward once.
Nah. He's sort of like leans across. It's once a person.
He kind of like turns over. Serious? Okay. He
Yeah,
kind of puts it down.
I decided that. Listen, I'm a gossip. I'm allowed to know things.
All right.
Hey, moves
She's
over.
using this as a means to gain information.
Hey moves over and grabs Socorro's hand.
What?
This is the person that I
Scared the most?
Respect the most because he taught me about the dangers of litigating without a license. Trails off.
Yeah, right. I'm glad you paid attention to that. He notes it down then. Do you also want to take in scared, or is there someone who scares you more?
There's somebody that scares me more, thank you.
Oh, really? Who is it?
The creature that almost took your life.
He kind of nods his head. Yeah, that's pretty fair, actually. Why don't you go find it?
I don't really believe I'm capable of dealing with it yet.
Brennan.
Do you think we could bring it back?
Brennan.
Yes.
You want to do it? Want to do it?
What?
Man?
What?
Want to find the...
Let's sequence
many
break,
points
beat
would
the
that be?
boss, and then bring him back for just 25 points.
That'd be a lot of
Because
points. That's a good amount of points.
I think all of your team is scared of that man at a certain...
Socorro actually turns around. I'll tell you what. How about we factor in 500 points if you beat that guy and bring him back here?
Sure. We'll make quick work of him.
Nods his head. Good luck then, Miss Beretta.
Listen, it's a miserable idea to encourage people. This is supposed
He
to be
kind of turns over. Oh, I just decided that on the spot, so.
Hey, moves back over. Do you truly believe that you're ready?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Why don't we tell Dumb to go build a boat so that we can get points for a way off of this island?
That seems far wiser. Everybody looks at Dumb.
Huh?
You should
Can
build
you construct a boat?
to get us
Oh,
off
that's
this
what you guys are
island.
talking about. Okay. Yeah, nods their head. Okay. Let's see. Gotta go grab some wood, some nails. Hey, is it okay if I tear down a building to build a boat?
What? No.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you have a building to. They stop, and they turn over to Beretta. Beretta, I can tear down your mansion.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah!
Well,
All right, I'll grab the boys. We'll build a boat out of your mansion. Yeah! They run off.
There she goes.
Hey, boys!
Little man points to West Beach where there's just a bunch of ships there.
Wait, Tom.
Tom's already left to tear down your house.
Hey, moves
I couldn't
forward.
stay there anywhere.
Looks over to Australia. Yeah. I feel like this would be easy if you just got the person you want to kiss the most. Huh. Yeah, I've been thinking about that one pretty hard. Yeah? Yep. Okay. You going for anyone? I've been thinking about it. Australia walks away. That is non-committal. Australia
Yeah, you
keeps
can't
walking.
just say that.
Huh?
You can't just say that.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Pietro. Let's go find some other stuff.
You're allowed to have no answer, but not maybe an answer.
Maybe have a no answer.
She just follows her like a
She
dog.
starts walking in this direction. She's gonna go and oh boy, she's gonna like move up this way and oh boy, oh that person ain't here.
After image.
You guys wind up going towards the shrine, and as you do, you sense a wild presence in these woods. Could this be the one that you fear the most?
Oh no.
You move up, and the crunch of twigs underneath your feet falls through. Soralia kind of like hair perks up. You guys feeling that?
Yeah, that feeling.
You really are a problem, you know that, Pietro? She pulls out her knife.
Oh no.
That's what they're calling me.
Okay. That thing jumps out. I'm gonna take it down and get those 500 points.
Yeah, that easy, right?
Yeah, I took down one ghost. What's another? She passes the knife back and forth between hands and you.
I feel like this is an advanced ghost.
Man, that's fine. And you feel something shift as a creature separates itself from the brush. That feeling of fear sort of dissipates as you see CEO Beast just wander across. She turns and looks at you.
Beretta salutes.
Sorelia continues holding the knife. She wigs me out, man.
Yeah,
CEO
me too, but I feel like it's wrong that she does.
CEO Beast takes another step forward. Hey, if you're coming to grab Beretta, well, we're not gonna let that happen without a fight. Cerelia's gonna roll to be fucking brave at CEO Beast, and CEO Beast is gonna roll back. Okay, she drops her swing, and sort of pauses. That was my plan. Very well. I'll pursue the treasures I was searching for initially. She turns around and starts to move. Cerelia's like, do you want to grab her? Is she the person you're most afraid of? She kind of freaks me out.
It wouldn't be honest. And I feel like there's more to it, if that makes sense.
She starts to move over in this direction. What brings you all to this island? Huh? She tilts her head and thinks about this. This island is an untapped resource to a huge extent. I can understand why Iori is here. To a certain extent, I understand why Socorro is here. Similarly, I believe Ami had nowhere else to go. And you three are a puzzle to me, she says, including Little Man.
Little Man too?
Yes, your presence here does not make clear sense. Why have you arrived on this island? I sense no material benefit to be gained from any of you. It's called Steel Gold Island, and I'm here to steal... It seems like a great vacation spot! Sorelia's fucking big-ass smile.
Old man gets serious. Ikuk.
Understandable, but why here?
He shrugs.
Disgusting. You could do that anywhere. You get the feeling you just reversed your bond with CEO Beast.
Beretta steps forward and she honestly thinks about the question. She's not looking to lie about it. And she says, well, you said that this island is an untapped resource, right?
Yes, it is. It is full of potential, quite literally.
Right. And potential and resources don't necessarily need to be something physical, like the ruins or the artifacts or even the shipwreck cove.
She thinks about that for a second, and then stops. Beretta, roll to die for me.
No, don't kill me.
Oh, no, I gotta lock in something for the good old CEO Beast.
Sib.
Yes.
Let's stay fun.
How would you pronounce that? Kia?
That is not quite enough. Yes, Clash. What's the CEO Beast? So, here's what happens. The sounds of the cicadas flare up all around you as, for a second, their call rises and then goes completely silent. The CEO Beast attempts to teleport behind you, but in this moment, Beretta, you and your crew all managed to not only foresee the attack, like, Beretta, your hands on your sword, like in keen position to parry the CEO Beast. Sorelia has a knife to her neck. Little man, ready to do whatever little man's gonna do. In an instant, you respond to the action, catching her in checkmate. Wow, you moved awfully fast, but you can't take her head that easily. Sorelia's eyes glint open. Beretta, you feel this presence on your back, this heavy weight, as slowly the sounds of cicadas return. CEO Beast looks down at you, Beretta. It seems you understand this island all too keenly. You are.
Do I?
Yes, you are the scariest person here. You can feel her intent. There's no knife in her hand. She was reaching out for you, as if to tag you, to collect you. Sorelli, sort of relaxes the knife, takes a step backwards. CEO Beast extricates herself, takes a step in this direction. I hope you enjoy.
Would you mind?
Oh, you go.
Would you mind answering your own question?
She tilts her head. Which?
What do you stand to benefit from being on this island? What brought you here?
She turns around and looks. Due to this island's position on the sea, its proximity to Lancia as well as Windrose, this works as a perfect relay station for Aranea.
I see. Well, haven't they been here before?
She shakes her head. No. And in saying that, you sense no dishonesty there. She looks around on the island as a whole. This is a beautiful place, certainly, but at the same time, it would flourish with electricity, perhaps a sail of its own. They say that life on this island is unsustainable, but I believe Aranea could provide a reasonable life to this place. There's something weird about what she's saying and the way she's saying it.
Yeah, there is.
She turns around and looks at you, Beretta, and then quietly nods. Oh, I believe it's... And then you hear the call. A loud whistle goes out. Okay, and that is game, everyone. Come on back to town. Cerelia, like, relaxes. Well, should we see who's the winner? CEO Beast turns and looks. Yes, I believe that would be most interesting. And with that, you all head back to the center of the village. Oh, that was so good. The 20
murderous intent.
let me drop it. Zyzen's gone.
Zyzen left.
Is she gonna come back for this?
Oh god, I know how Zyzen is. Zyzen is potentially
Well, roll a dice for her.
a Zyzen dice. Yeah, that's what
just-
I was sort of thinking.
yeah,
Except
play
I was
dice
thinking of
game.
rolling that dice when she'd actually need to be there, so that it's a random chance.
Fantastic.
Where's the tension in rolling it now instead of rolling it when she might most be needed?
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's put dumbass back. Your role is going to be very important. And then
Yeah.
there we go. Okay, I believe that's everyone. So you all come back as the afternoon grows sort of late. So it's time to figure out exactly how many points y'all scored. I gotta admit, you're all cowards. His face lights up. Not a single person dragged back to me the person they want to kiss most. Come on, live a little bit. You're on vacation. She relaxes back in the chair. Well, okay, Socorro. Let's hit him with the points total.
All right then. Socorro puts down or pulls out the sheets and tallies and everything together. Jay, tell us the
Yes.
point count.
So,
Point.
a few things gotta be figured out. First, dumbass, it's time to determine if you can successfully build a way off of this island.
Did we
Oh,
construct
okay.
enough pylons?
Yeah, can you construct enough pylons? It's gonna be
Oh,
really
let's
hard.
Let's see. We'll drop. Then
Monkey miracle.
Oh, they're wounded from the thing earlier.
Yup,
No!
yup, that's something.
That would have been a...
That's
Okay,
something.
okay. Give me a roll to do now.
All right.
That's the
let's-
difficulty's gonna be higher, this.
All right. Let's do a little build roll then. Nope.
You got fucked by the crab!
Yeah. Unless +2 would help, because dumbass did eat one beforehand and put it
Yeah.
in red. So
Okay.
that's 17, but still.
No, I put the red in already. That is
Oh.
with
Hold on,
accurate.
Jay. I have an old sheet thing that might
Uh-huh.
help.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're gonna recall the
Remember-
old sheet?
Remember on the old sheet where if somebody respects me, they can re-roll.
Give me a...
That was a thing?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
I guess no
So-
one respects
Give me something right now. As you try to recall your old self, you push past this veneer. You are going to give me a you're going to give me 2 rolls to do. One's going to be wild and one is going to be with your current bonuses. So
All right. Well, I'll do the one with the bonus right now, unless I'm doing.
no,
the wild one.
Beretta has to do this.
Oh, okay.
This is to recall, you're rolling to recall old sheet.
Oh.
Okay. And then add a 1d6 to that.
Okay.
Okay, 14. Pretty good. And then give me that roll to do.
Oh.
And that would be with one of your stats. So let's do a roll to die. I'll let you keep the crit. Yeah, give me a roll to die.
Roll to die.
We'll figure out what your total bonus here is. Ah, I see.
Natural 20 with the vacation die, huh?
Natural 20 with the vacation die, as well as locking in red for fun, which boosts it up to a 32. So,
That's interesting.
Beretta, you try to recall your old character sheet, and like a rushing torrent, your vacation self simply erases it. It is nope, not recalling that now. That is fucking gone.
There's a barrier.
There's a barrier between yourself, as you are now, and your old self. But that's okay. You don't worry about that because after all, you're having fun
actually,
right
they're
now.
barriers.
But
to destroy your vacation, Beretta.
so yes. Dumb does not succeed, so instead I'm going to give you a bonus based on how many planks of lumber you collected, which will be plus
Planks of lumber.
50. Okay. Then oh boy. Let's see. Is there anything? Is there any last little bits of points that y'all can collect? Iori's gonna move forward. And it's like, person that I respect the most. He sort of moves through. Iori's trying to score points at the last second. He's thinking pretty hard about this. He's gonna move over. Move over. And move over. Grab your hand, Beretta. And then drag you forward.
But for what?
And Ami's like, okay, and the point totals are, and hey, quietly speaks up. This is the person I would like to kiss the most.
Street Fighter.
Ami stops. Oh, wow, one of you did it. Okay, good on ya. She sits down and okay, add 5 to the total, Socorro, and she like looks over to the sheep. That's kind of funny. Okay, everybody good?
Little
No
man
more submissions.
places a banana on the table.
I see. Is that the banana from the woods?
No, because Beretta places half of the banana on the table.
Look, he probably has one banana. I'm only turning in one banana. It's not like I'm using my infinite banana supply to like get us infinite points. That's just one banana. So that's just like 1 point.
Ami's expression lights up, and then she starts to laugh uproariously. Well, we have ourselves a winner. By, I guess, a kiss and a banana. She relaxes back. You are currently at 401 points. Exactly 1 over the DC I set for this challenge.
Incredible.
Ami just starts fucking losing it. That's great. Okay. Winning team, normally I'd say dinner's on us, but well, you're all old. Y'all can have whatever booze you want. Just point it, you can take it. Thanks for all the resources, everyone, and thanks for a good day. Rest of the night's yours. She kind of waves and wanders off.
Little man walks up, proud of himself. He won.
The team captain, the 1 point.
The team has to come up now and give little man a lift. Hey, Tough, come on!
Yeah, here I come. Sort of moves over.
It's a monkey.
Oh yeah, we have to pick him up.
Everyone winds up picking little man up. The ship almost won that. Beretta, if you'd recalled your past, you would have won it with that, but no.
But my present said no.
But you won. And you look over. What's Socorro doing?
Socorro he's you know what, actually, he's not really doing anything else. He's taking in the vibes of this kind of festival. It seems like actually he's having an okay time right now. It seems like he's just sort of like zoning off, enjoying like basically something, just some light stuff that he can just sip on the side underneath the shade, and he's enjoying because he really didn't have to do any actual work today.
Beretta, you turn, you look over. What's the expression on his face?
Oh, it's like
What is it?
it's like. God, I can't. I can like. It's like a. It's still kind of like an impassive, like not a smile, but it's that thing where it's just like line face, but the eyebrows are just kind of like pointed up in arches. So he's just kind of like, just like, like he just took a sip of something not too bad. Yeah.
I know that face.
Yeah.
That's
You know that
Beretta's face.
Yeah. You know what? That's Beretta's face. Yeah. There it is. Except the eyes a little bit more like. Yeah, Beretta's face if she had One Punch Man eyes. How about that?
You wind up settling in, having yourselves a big party. The other team licks their wounds. Zyzen goes and does something in the woods, but otherwise, the rest of the night passes relatively free of incident. Well, until later, that is. Take a. Do you need a break, Brennan?
No.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna.
If anybody else needs a break.
I'm good, actually.
We're good.
I'm gonna grab something to drink real fast.
Okay, go get something to
I'm
drink.
the party pooper. Fuck you guys.
That's fine.
Bye, Mr. Camera.
Goodbye, Mr. Camera. Yeah, you wind up chilling and having a nice party with everyone. Like, admittedly, yesterday was stressful. You know what wasn't stressful? Today.
I mean, parts of it was like
Good
running
job
from
on your
Zyzen.
1-point steal. Hey, that was a setup. Ani was keeping watch for you, you know? Look, she was just being your wingman.
Yes.
Just the truest wingman.
Obviously.
If no one else is gonna do it, then
Christ.
no. That was not Zyzen's tape. Count Cool was the actual wingman.
Yeah, he was playing defense. Because he's so cool.
So
What a
cool.
cool
And he's not a
guy.
vampire. You've learned that he's
I
not
wish
a vampire.
I wish we could have found his pillow because I can't imagine that anything is cooler than the other side of Count Cool's pillow.
None of the personal items were located or pursued.
Yeah.
Little man's
See,
secret wasn't
the
found.
real way,
No.
the secret way to get Sokuro's boxers is just you just pants him in front of the counter and
I
that's
was
it. There
tempted.
they are.
I was so tempted, bro. You have
Yeah,
no idea.
Yeah. That's
I
very monkey.
I forgot to make Little Man's Secret because I was supposed to make that. But I'll do that, and then it'll be on the island as a secret that you'll have to find
Yes.
later, probably.
You'll have to discover the true secret.
I forgot something too, but I fixed that in the middle of the session.
I'm cameraman, dude. I can't do that.
I know
Watch
you
me-
can. I'm just admitting to my own crimes. I'm not trying to shame you.
Fucking watch me mid-session. Hey guys, I know there's some important like kissing happening. I gotta make this map. So
You, Beretta, the rest of the evening sort of passes, but you make good on your promise. It's time to go see a sheep. And you wind up sitting here.
Nothing odd about this now.
No, there isn't. There's nothing odd about meditation. It's very normal.
I meant to tell you it was a great idea what you did earlier to get us ahead.
Which part?
You know, pulling me up as the one you wanted to kiss.
Oh, yes. She just nods.
It worked.
We did win, yes. She sits down.
Yes.
And crosses her legs.
You did just do it to win, right?
Huh? She turns and looks. No, that was correct.
Oh. Okay. And then she sits down, cross-legged.
Hey, doesn't seem to understand the problem or the question. She just crosses her legs. Okay. Have you thought about the part of yourself that you wish to... Hold on. Do you, by any chance, do you speak Raojian?
Oh, yeah, I do, but it's a little bit embarrassing.
I can communicate far more efficiently in Raujin, if that's okay.
Boy.
You can respond to me in Lancotten if you want. We both don't need to.
No, Rajan would be better. I feel like it's in the spirit of what we're doing.
Okay. She crosses her legs and seems to exhale, and then almost like a voice as cool as like a river pours over the side of your head, less fidgety, uncertain in the words. Thank you very much for joining me tonight, especially here. I understand you're probably taking a huge risk and are deeply worried about stumbling into the great night, but I appreciate you being at my side.
Yeah, but I like trust you and stuff. So what's the worst that can happen?
There it is!
What the fuck?
She tilts her head and is like, you speak as if you were a native of Hellspot? Your Harlow
Yeah,
accent
that's kind
is
of
so
where
powerful.
I learned it.
I see. Yes, I've heard that it spreads. I heard that it's quite the earworm. Once it wow, I'm sorry. I've never encountered this first person before.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of embarrassing.
Well, I will certainly pass no judgment on you. Okay, maybe
Appreciate it.
a little bit of judgment. This is very funny.
No, that's fair.
He gets this big smile on her face. Okay. First of all, I need you to meditate. I need you to focus in on yourself, your self of selves. What, when you bare your mind, bubbles up to the surface first? What cannot remain captured by the pools of physical incarnation? I need you to focus on whatever emotion you feel most strongly now. Beretta, I want you to roll with your old character sheet. So I'm gonna drop you an old Beretta. Here you go.
Beretta.
Yeah, you can roll to die as her.
Well, I literally blocked myself earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one goes.
Okay, tell me what you're locking in.
Yeah, let's cowboy up.
Okay, and then give me a roll to do. Okay, an 18. You chose the red one. Interesting. Okay. So you focus in on those old emotions and you try to create this forthcoming persona. You meditate pretty deeply, and then Beretta, give me a roll to die. As you are
Vacation?
now. Yeah, vacation
Okay.
self. It's vacation time. Oh,
Wow.
luck in that red.
Yeah, let's.
And then roll to do. Okay,
Maiden.
you managed to completely shut yourself down again, as you are too caught in the moment to look back, and Hay looks over to the side and kind of blinks a few times. You seem perturbed.
Yeah, this kind of happened before.
I understand. Difficulties with meditation are extremely common. All you have to do is try your best. You can get through. She trails off. I think there's something else that might be happening. She reaches down and rummages around in her bag. Before I was banished from Rauji, I managed to collect a few of these. She shifts over and pulls out two like satchels. One contains an almost a blue herb, and the other she holds out and hands it over to you. This one you recognize more clearly. This is the sheep leaf. The sheep leaf enables memories. The other one, the blue herb, she points down at it. That one is called Min. It aids in remembering. All of these are memory enhancers.
She kind of breaks for a second because she's actually thinking. Like, I do have trouble remembering things.
Oh, she shifts and more sympathetically turns over and looks at you. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to talk about it?
I kind of feel like I'm just realizing it now.
Oh,
Like my stupid accent, for example.
it
I
is pretty
remember that
silly.
I have it. It is silly. I remember that I have it, but I feel like there's more as to why.
She
There's a lot of that.
She sort of nods and plays with the leaves in her hand for a second. I collected these a while back because they seemed like they'd be important. I had to say goodbye to my family back in Raoji, and I was hoping to collect all these memory restores so that I could feed it to them, and then they'd remember how much they loved me. She gets this, like, very innocent smile on her face, and then she shifts forward a little bit. But if it could fill in the gaps of your memory, certainly my efforts will not have gone to waste. So, instead of focusing in on one of your emotions, let's work on teasing out that absence, okay?
Okay, if it's okay with you, I wouldn't want to get in the way of that.
She shakes her head. Well, if my family doesn't remember me, then I've got all the time in the world to make them remember. She shifts in.
If it's not too forward, why don't they remember you?
She sort of thinks about that, like tilts her head to the side. Well, she pats herself down. I was actually banned from Raoji. I can't go back no matter what I do. Because of this power of mine. She waves her long-sleeved arms around. Just by being around, I strip the blessings out of other people. My hair used to be very pink, but now it's turning white bit by bit. The sheep god didn't really like that.
Well, that's hardly fair, isn't it?
She sort of looks down. I love my family to death, and she reaches down. And hold on 1 second, I gotta get something very fast. It's very important. She reaches down and like shifts through her belongings, and she pulls up. She pulls up this drawing in the middle of her sad backstory. She's like, I love my brothers. Where is it? Shadow players. Leaf, scone, brioche, crouton, pita, rye, nickel, toasto. Listen, this is very serious. She's looking off, reflecting deeply about her sad backstory. I think they would have tried their best to get me back, but nothing's happened. I've been living out here for a while now, and I haven't heard anything from them. She sort of sags. The last thing I remember is I was called into the big meeting room. We said our goodbyes, and I was thrown in a bag and thrown across the Mitsudai border. You have a vivid image of this, like, 6 foot plus gigantic bag of fluff with, like, hooves sticking out the end, just getting overarmed across the border.
And despite the silly image in Beretta's brain, she kind of maintains eye contact, and she's just like, I don't use this word often, but I hate that decision was made for you.
She blinks and sort of like her eyes
Uh-oh.
pinch shut, and she just nods. Oh, thank you. She slips back into land cotton almost subconsciously, and then sort of retracts, and then it's back to Rao Jin. She holds up a hand. The place that I come from is very much, it's very much like that. There was somebody I cared about a lot. I mean, a lot, and the decision of exactly when I got to see her was not something I got to make myself. It was, over the years, got busier and busier. That's what they told me. And, how do I put this? She draws herself up to her full height. It feels like my own fate slipped away from between my fingers. The people I love too. Just wanna... She, like, sort of hangs her head again. Just want to see or hear from my cousin again. I want to see my family. She looks at you dead in the eyes. So that's why I'm training to master my power. Because if I do, they'll let me back in the country. I won't be a danger to anyone anymore. I could see that family that got taken away from me.
I think that's noble of you. But I think it's as much on them to try and get to you too.
She blinks, pauses, has nothing to say to that, really. She just kind of nods. Yeah. But, still kneeling. That's why I'm taking this so seriously. Removing curses and growing as a spirit medium. If I can do that, if I can bring more peace to more places, then I'll be able to go back there under my own powers. I worked as a core spirit stabilizer for a while, but I was, quote, too slow acting for them, so they told me to leave. And then I worked on a ship. She goes through her employment history, eyes growing wide like the fucking abyss, and then she looks, and then I wound up over here. And this island needs help the most. And she leans in, and she grabs both of your hands again. And you're the one who can help it the most. So, if you want to focus on filling in those gaps, I won't ask you to explore a deeper part of yourself. Let's find the part of yourself that's missing.
Well, from what I can tell, this island's been cursed for hundreds of years, right?
She nods.
So it'll be a pretty good notch on your belt when we lift that curse, right?
She beams at you. And then nods. Yes. So...
And no, this might sound strange, but I'm not the best at doing things like this for myself. But knowing that it will help you, I'd like to try again.
She smiles. And then draws herself up, like a single tear winking out of one of her eyes. It's really nice to have someone try on my behalf, though.
I'm sure I'm not the only one.
Sure. Mouth hangs open for a second. Mouth closes. You're the first in a long while.
Maybe you just don't know it yet.
She blinks. And then sort of screws up her expression. She's going to get determined at that. And oh boy. She rolls bad. She's too cute to roll good. She's gonna roll this, and then roll this. Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes!
She's too cute to roll good.
She's
Look at that
too
crit
good.
fail. Double
She's-
crit fail.
She's too cute to roll good. This is how Hay reacts to this. She's gonna make a mistake. She reaches down and it's like, well, in that case, I'll try my hardest for your sake as well. And she grabs a handful of the sheep leaf and a handful of the men and just mashes them into her mouth and starts chewing.
Is this normally what you do?
No. She grabs another handful and just mashes it and starts chewing. Okay. Okay. She exhales. Do me a favor. Meditate along with me, okay?
Okay.
All you have to do...
I'm going to try and speak Raujin again, so...
Okay.
Let's kick this meditation thing's yes.
Yes, let us do that. Listen to the tone of my voice first and foremost. We're going to be stepping not into your memories first, but mine. She opens her mouth and begins to describe a place, surrounded on all sides by beautiful greenery. Flower petals seem to hang frozen in time in the air, and just like that, you can see it. Your sensitivity picking up, almost hypercharged. The men, the sheep leaf, all mixing together for a burst of nostalgia that you can't help but get caught up in, and you find yourself in Rauji, in a place from Hay's memories. You find yourself in a gazebo. Surrounded by swirling mists on all sides. Hay sort of like closes her eyes and then slowly opens them again. We've entered one of the happiest places that I know. So, here, I want you to describe to me again exactly what you want to focus on. Beretta, it's time for a choice. Earlier, I said you should focus on your various emotions, one of your colors, etc. If you don't wish to focus on one of those and wish to focus on missing memories or something else instead, you may feel free to do so. I have contingencies planned. What is your decision?
Oh, this is your prompt.
Yeah, this is the prompt. Beretta, what part of you are you going to focus on right now?
I'm gonna reach for those memories.
So, as anticipated, I provide you with 3 sumptuous options. The choice of, you got your Paragon, Neutral, or Renegade. And you go, no, I want none of that. I want to focus on what is missing from Beretta Pietro. So, in this instance, I need old Beretta to roll for me.
Okay.
Give me a roll to die, then a roll to do. It doesn't matter which color you're going to lock in. So,
Yeah, remember
Beretta.
the gazebo gift.
Old Beretta.
Oh,
While you're
right,
in
we're
the
in a
gazebo, roll it again. And roll it one more time. Beautiful. Okay.
Wow.
Now, new Beretta, give me another roll.
To die and to do.
To die and then to do. And then, hey, we're gonna give you another shot.
Oops. I just colored myself.
Oh, it's fine. There we go. Oh. That's good.
Holy shit, is this really happening right now? Oh my god!
Okay. So. Okay. God, that would mean. Okay. Oh boy. So this is how this happens. Beretta,
Please.
you find yourself staring into the past, first and foremost. You look at yourself face to face with a younger version. You both sit. This is the Beretta that existed in Indigo. And clothed in the brilliant light of this island, you look back on her. And now you utilize this island's power, and there is some nature to it that feels I guess, deeply uncomfortable. Like, this island is suffusing your very essence, making you stronger than you ever were. And that's worrying to some extent. But in this moment, and in this moment in particular, that power fills in the gaps in Beretta Pietro, and you look back at a person with clarity for once that was similarly carved apart by most accursed hands. Beretta, give me another roll to do. It's time to push through, my friend. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, the dice. The dice. I love them. Beretta, you press inwards and you look at this earlier version of yourself. The mixture of min and sheep leaf whirling around in your mind. Almost an unusual contact high produced by the sheep over here, as bits of foggy and lost memory start to reveal themselves. You see a jagged, dark line crawl its way across the face of Indigo's Beretta Pietro. Cracks begin to appear not only in the facade, but in her very flesh. You start to see past it, and you start to see exactly how hollow this person always was. And with that one, you peer past. You peer past into the source of all of this, and Beretta, something manifests itself in your dream. Oh fucking boy. Something that you know for a fact should not be here on this island. It slowly reaches out and touches down, a hand on the table, a source of pure darkness almost emerging from the back of Beretta Pietro. An uncertain form that hides in the shadows, hides in absolute and complete ignorance. Its perfect shield, the one who claimed all of those missing memories and the bits of your life that were clawed away. Beretta, give me another roll to do.
And we're back.
Oh, beautiful. Time to roll for Aporia like I do. It's gonna be this. You managed to successfully hit Aporia.
Stupid furry.
So,
Don't you know where you are, Weakling?
you're in the gazebo. So, you draw upon the full power of not only this gazebo, but this island. And you manage to force back, you turn back. It is an immense task to be able to take one's eyes and look upon oneself fully. But you reel back and you examine the existence that is Beretta Pietro, and you find all those uncertainties and those holes. And you attempt to not only see this creature, but to push past him. And as you do, you bore a hole straight through this thing's visage. Your mind starts to race. Tumblers, one after the other, beginning to click in the lock of your mind as you push through this creature, this shadow, the one that exists beyond you, and you focus on something else instead. The actual thing that is missing from the back of your mind. And Beretta, give me one more roll to do. Okay, beautiful. For this one, that will be enough. You look at the shattered husk that you now see as Beretta Pietro. You see all the incompletenesses, and you start to fill in the gaps. What must absolutely be there? And there you see it. A figment that is always stuck close to the back of your head. A whirling mist that blends best in with those around it. you see one horrid, unblinking eye. Beretta, give me another roll to do.
It's not a furry.
That's a friend. That's a problem.
So, in this instance, Beretta, Hay is going to actually intersperse herself into the equation, lending you no small amount of power. The location begins to switch, shift, and smear. Stay with me. Stay with me. I know it's frightening, but you have to confront it now. You remain
Who is
focused on this creature. You try to remember. You do your best, and the world begins to stretch and blur again. Heijin pulling you somewhere else. You move rapidly, and Beretta, you try to remember who this is, but it's just not coming to you. Those parts of you are gone, devoured by this creature, but at the very least, you can sense a malignant force within your own head. And as you come back to, you find yourself in a very familiar place. You stand atop Pinion Tower, brilliant lights blurring all out around you. The city of Indigo rests beneath you, covered by a thin layer of fog, and in front of you lies your own incomplete self, puppeteered by whatever this butcher is. You look across, and Hay takes a step forward. Hey, are you doing okay? Come on, snap out of it.
That thing. That's why.
That's okay. She looks at you dead in the face. Okay.
That's why I feel so hollow.
You take a step forward. You feel something welling up inside of you. He moves along with you. Okay then.
That's what took everything away from me.
She nods. This figure tilts its head back and forth, looking at you directly, and Hay looks at you with determination. Let's get rid of it then.
I want it all back.
You speak those words, and Beretta, you feel a thrum travel through your body, like a chord is struck between the island, this place, and you. A resonance that starts to sort of shift around your body. Beretta, in this place, you have a chance to take everything back. Hey.
Oh boy.
Please select your party. Pick 2 additional party members for the upcoming battle. Anyone's available here. Yes, including the joke characters.
Oh, okay.
You gotta bring the 2 that can't be here normally, right? I mean, you gotta.
Yeah, that's what an OVA is for, right?
Yeah.
Listen, you've got some options now, Beretta. Take what you've learned on this island and over the last few weeks to truly drive back the specter within your own head.
Tag me in, boss. I want to fucking go. Let's teach him how a pirate lives. Come on, Brennan.
Yeah, let's do Queen.
Yeah! Okay.
Yeah, summon guests going for the beast. Come on, let's do it.
Locking in Queen. Okay, one more.
Lock in Queen, and let's lock in...
Who? You know how the Forgotten fights. There's also
do.
something else. You know how this one works, actually.
Don't be a coward.
You've
You've already made one correct choice. You can make the other one.
Here's the thing, though. Here's something you got to consider, Brennan. Okay. Is a
red little man?
Is a phantasm still a phantasm even in a dream, Brennan? Will the Forgotten's ability still work, even though technically, is this really the Forgotten? Will the people affected by the Forgotten in this dream fight be affected in reality, Brennan?
Nah.
Oh no!
And the final question on top of all that, Brennan, is: Are you seriously gonna be such a theta male that you're gonna actually listen to any of that and not pick who you want to pick?
Go with it. Go with your heart, my
Give me the
friend.
strongest.
The strongest.
Strongest.
Ah, I see. Oh boy, here we go, my friends. Okay.
What a weird team.
What a weird fucking team.
These two will never meet.
Beretta, yeah, it's physically impossible for this team
You
to ever
you
meet.
know how this is justified in my head right now?
How's that?
When Queen dissipated, she left a little bit of herself in there.
Yeah.
And this is the remnants of whatever Beretta simping for Noctua is left in her brain.
Beretta, you managed to call up your own internal willpower to the best of your ability, and you prepare to go face to face with this creature. In this case, yeah, you're going to be controlling 4 characters. Hay is your little man for the fight. She's going to
Yes,
mostly
I
be
was
chilling
hoping
out.
that was the case.
So back to here. The cicadas stop. It's time to go, my friends. So, Beretta, I'm going to give you control over these characters. Hey, Christian, what does Queen say when she reemerges?
Queen pops on up and just kind of takes a look around, and then she stares on forward, and she's just like, I win after all. Let's go.
You feel validated, like you were the first one picked.
Yeah, she kind of stops, turns over to the side, and then just, what's the goal today, Captain?
Well, you didn't think I'd let your story end like that, with your head down, crying?
She kind of turns her head. I didn't cry or anything like that, but she kind of scratches the back of her head.
I imagined you crying. I was unconscious.
Okay, she kind of makes a few teary eyes.
I think a better last story is the story about how you and your new crew kicked a ghost's ass.
All right then, that sounds great. Let's clear your head and get you stronger. You won't be able to beat the island like this.
You're right.
You say those words and Noctua is just sitting in the background, like quietly. This is not Noctua. This is Beretta's image of Noctua, so I gotta
Oh,
play
she
this correct.
sucks.
Noctua like leans around. Similarly, I am here to assist. I believe I am a representative of all that is good and worth fighting for. So I can't lose. Is that correct? She turns around and looks over to Beretta.
Correct. Losing is not an option.
Okay, losing is not an option. She leans into Queen. This is quite a literal thing with you, isn't it?
What?
Noctua thinks. Noctua processing their own mind. No, I would not be able to put that together here. Never mind. Turns back around. Okay. Let's protect Beretta and let's protect Indigo. Hay moves, taking a step backwards, and you all are gonna roll to die.
Okay.
Beretta, who are you controlling this
Oh,
act?
she's already locked it. I gotta.
Um,
There we go.
I'm going to control Beretta.
Ooh, excellent. Okay. Gotta use that red. Okay. Beretta, you get to go first.
I would like Queen to go first.
Ooh.
All right. Then Queen kind of prepares herself a bit, and then can I have my sword back just one more time?
It's only fair.
She collects her sword, and then kind of arcs down low, and then charges up forward at the other Beretta and this. And let me do this. I also have to add in a bonus here. She's got her sword again. Okay. So how does that go against the Forgotten?
Oh, against the Forgotten. Oh, that's fun. Oh, they were already locked in. Oh god. That will hit the Forgotten.
All right.
I knew I picked
Then,
right.
then Queen Namine holds the saber, and with a similar motion, and now, Beretta, you finally see it. This saber in her hands, the weapon she did not bring with her to that fight, but when in her hands, it looks like she's going to cut at the U, but almost spins the blade, shifts around, and goes in, and ducks to the side, managing to get a long slice, and also separating the puppeted U versus this Forgotten itself. Moving on to this side, the strings almost seem cut, as she does 12 damage.
Yeah, okay, substantial. So you're aiming damage at the Forgotten mostly?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, excellent. Who goes next?
Noctua.
It's my turn. Noctua's going to charge in and then reel back, summon one of those spears, and gonna go to town. Probably gonna attack the same thing Queen Namine did. Yeah, that's about right. Die. Okay. Noctua reels back and with a shocking amount of not only finesse, but like grace you haven't seen from them before, slices moving forwards, chopping away at the creature behind. They take a step backwards. And like motion with a smile over to you, Beretta. See a look on their face. What is that? Smugness?
Smug face.
You haven't seen that look before. This is a liberated Noctua. This is what you were fighting for.
This is the Noctua I wanted.
It's your go.
No, it's the Forgotten's go.
Oh boy. Okay. It's the Forgotten's go. Oh boy. Let's do.
I want to see what you want to do.
The Forgotten's going to attack Queen Namine and Noctua. This is dangerous because the Forgotten is trying to erase Beretta's memories of both of them. Queen Namine, roll to die versus that.
All right,
Come
let's
on,
see.
Queen. Come on,
Wait,
Queen.
what's she locked into right now? Blue? Okay, yeah, it's roll to die. Let's go.
Okay.
16. She makes it.
16. Oh, you barely clear it. That's fucking choice. Queen's memories remain strong within you versus Noctua. Noctua's not even going to take the fucking risk. Noctua's going to parry that and take some damage. Can Noctua get a 19? Noctua cannot. Noctua takes some damage, takes a step back, parrying the attack. You chose well for this. So, Forgotten goes. Your go, Beretta.
Okay, we are going to hit me.
Oh boy, yeah.
You notice that as you run up to hit yourself, Damine turns and her smile widens. That's exactly what she was setting you up for. You feel approval run across your body. Your captain's proud.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Give me a roll to do.
And I will use my red strike.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. You're going to give me that extra 1d6.
Yes.
Oh right. Sorry, that was the yellow. My apologies. You.
Oh, yeah,
what
no,
are you
you're
going?
right, you're right.
What are you going to lower? Defense or attack?
The attack.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. You're going to lower your own attack, Beretta. In this case, the Beretta Pietro is. It's like the best description of her is she's this incomplete, sort of like shivery shape, still being puppeteered by the Forgotten as you slice away from this Beretta. The current Beretta. Let's just have her. Let's have her roll. This is gonna be her. Oh, that's fun. Clash with me, Beretta. Ooh, minus 1d6.
Let's. I love clashing with myself.
Okay. There you go. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. So, you managed to win the clash and successfully take a step backwards. You take a look at what's happening with Beretta currently. This unusual shape being puppeteered by the Forgotten. As you struck into her, you functionally, like, there's still a lot of Beretta that remains, you're starting to realize. She stumbles forward, almost like an unsure zombie. You strike your attack instead of at, like, her flesh. Instead, you wind up pointing your sword more towards the holes, and in doing so, you manage to slice out more and more of this rod, what is currently eating away at this person. You restore Beretta Pietro's health.
Oh.
Her health starts to come back a little bit. Okay, so at the end of the round, the Forgotten's going to move forward again. Roll to do versus.
I taunt.
No, not in this case.
Oh, I don't?
No, this isn't an attack. This is just something it does at the end of every act.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, Beretta got the 17. Okay, so at the end of the act, the Forgotten moves forward and attempts to siphon away more of what remains of Beretta Pietro to bolster its own form. However, Beretta remains strong. Instead, withstanding the attack, she loses no health this act. Okay, start of the new act.
Sorry, aloha. Yeah, I skipped the raid. I don't know mechanics.
Oh yeah, I get to give.
Yeah. Oh boy. Who you piloting this act?
Let's keep it Beretta.
Keep it Beretta. That's only fitting in this case.
It feels right.
Okay. Hay is going to roll to restore Beretta's health. That's a lot. Yeah, she gets some from that. Okay, cool. Dope. Forgotten? Okay, so you're probably understanding how this fight works. Forgotten isn't particularly hard to hit, but they are a pretty nasty, entirely trippable trap that will siphon away, and you just have to withstand. You gotta make sure that Beretta don't go, that nobody don't go. Okay, so, in this instance, who goes first?
Beretta now will go.
Okay, Beretta now.
Beretta now, realizing kind of what just happened when she used her sword, kind of cutting away at the rot, is much less graciously going to sheath her sword and just start digging away at the holes with her hands.
Oh, okay, go for it. You gotta lock in a swing first. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I locked in. Oh, that was Forgotten.
That'll happen.
So put the Forgotten back on its correct swing.
There you go. Hold on, I gotta grab something really quick. Oh boy. Okay. In this case, you are going to roll versus Beretta's roll to die. Oh, okay. You managed to clear it. As
yes, you suck, Beretta.
You start to just claw in and like bit by bit yank parts of yourself out that certainly used to be there. Let me move something over really quick. Oh boy. That's fun. That one and oh boy, this is exciting. I gotta prep for this on the fly because sequence break Pietro over here.
I'm going to break the sequence every episode. I don't care.
Doing fucking chapter 3 shit right now.
We're gonna do it now. For the Patreon.
We're doing it for the Patreon. You start to tug away lost bits of memory. You pull them out bit by bit, and you see a vision of someone sort of dance across your sight for half of a second. Who is that? That's probably an important person, like a relative of a friend or something. You yank on this particularly hard as this memory manifests itself. Okay. Then who goes next, Beretta?
Noctua, please protect me.
Noctua is going to move in and be the big damn hero. Here is my extremely cool attack. Noctua is going to come in, and this one is going to roll to die. Oh, the Forgotten rolls like crap.
Yes.
The Forgotten reels back Noctua reels back and starts just punching the Forgotten, like driving back this creature. Noctua is gonna pass it to Queen Namine.
All right. with that in mind, Queen Demean's now going to give a roll herself. She's going to try. That
okay.
clashes.
Yes, it does. Let's see. Let me go this, and then this.
Oh, escalate.
Escalate.
Escalate. No.
Okay.
Oh!
You beat it by 1,
That's
so
10, 20
40.
to 20 to 40. Okay.
40
I
damage. The Forgotten immediately takes a wound. Okay. Tell me how this goes.
The Forgotten turns over from Noctua and then looks to towards Beretta and all that stuff. And then there's a pull. What's going on? By the feathers on the head, the Forgotten is grabbed and wrenched and tossed all the way over here, slamming into the wall of the roof and almost tumbling on before reforming at the top as Queen Namine makes her way forward and steps up. You can't do this. You really think you have the strength to take her out, to stop her from doing this? No, she taunts. You ain't nothing. Get back in your hole, landworm.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, give me a, yeah, that'll do. I think the Forgotten's coming at you this time. Oh boy, they've got to roll. Hold on, I gotta find someone really fast.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, this could go bad, but it's going pretty solid so far. You exercising your own fucking brain curses. Forgotten versus Forgotten's gonna drop, and versus Queen Namine. Yeah, always.
Yeah, always.
Versus Queen Namine.
Rowdy.
Roll
roll to die.
Roll to die.
Okay.
And once more.
Roll to die.
Yes.
Roll to die. Okay.
Oh!
Yes.
Queen Namine continues to swerve and dodge out of the way numerous times. As, again, Letitia's going in for the full-on fucking grab, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She's tried.
Oh.
She gave it a shot.
Yeah.
But that doesn't work. End of the act. She's gonna move forwards and attempt to siphon more from Beretta. So?
No, leave me alone.
You took away their swing. They're doing this wild. Oh. Roll to die. Okay. This thing starts to devour and eat, and Beretta, you lose some health, and that one goes away.
No.
You never properly remember that person. Okay, start of a new act. Oh, hey, please. Oh, hey, you were too cute to roll good. She is
How is this
helping.
possible?
Listen.
She's too cute.
She's too cute. Look at her.
Look at how cute she is. Unlike Noctua over there.
What?
No, Noctua's also too cute to roll good.
No, I've rolled mostly a little. No.
As of the Sleeping Shadow, you're no longer cute.
I'm rolling in the middle. It's fine. I'm ready. No, they're gonna do this one. There we go. Red. Yeah. Everybody drop and roll again. So
right.
we're gonna do this one. Come on, past Beretta. Holy shit! If this goes a certain way, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Let's see. I'll lock in that one. 15.
Getting over those barriers. Okay. Beretta, who are you controlling? Who goes first?
Beretta again.
Beretta again? Okay.
Yep.
Who are you going after?
Beretta again.
Fantastic. Roll to do. Oh! Yes. You know what? I'm gonna reward you for that one. I need another second.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, why not? Why the fuck not? Okay, Beretta. You start to dig out as much of this rot as you physically can. You're trying to quite literally reclaim the ways that this creature has has hurt you, and
I think at this point, with each turn, she's becoming less and less concerned about how she looks in this fight.
yeah.
And as she goes from clawing, and then she's just literally trying to trip herself, and she's just full on Evangelion trying to just devour the guts of this fake Beretta.
Oh, perfect. You start to dig in, and you're trying to reclaim everything. You're trying to make yourself whole again. And as you do, your incredibly high roll produces an odd result, is the best way to put it. You dig and you dig and you dig, and you're like, okay, I know, like, the last person was important to me. The last person was so fucking important to me. You pull and you yank and you try to reclaim the lost things, and who the fuck is that?
Who's big,
like,
man?
You're like, what? What's that doing buried in there? And the person just sort of like looks at you.
Slow bank like cat. Oh no. Annoyed.
And then, like that, gone. Anyway, back to the fight.
Why am I hungry?
You get back to it. Okay. Noctua's gonna. Or who goes next? Noctua automatically.
Noctua again. I liked how we went.
Okay. I'm gonna move in. Gonna stab at this one. Oh, that one should. Hold on. I gotta wound something.
I was about to say, yeah.
Ah. Holy shit. It's not letting me wound the Forgotten. It's fine. Its blue is not there. We are going to roll the die. Its blue is gone. -4 from this. This one. Actually, no. It's gonna take the 6 red, and then it's gonna clash with Noctua. Of course, it does that.
No.
So Noctua moves in, and like the coolest, most heroic Beretta, this is how you see Noctua. The creature reaches over and with an oddly like brutal gesture kicks Noctua's knee out, so she just goes down and like grabs her by the doinkers and starts bouncing her like a basketball. No, it's fine. No, okay, at least I'm cute. I roll bad, so I'm cute. Bounce. Noctua takes some damage. Noctua's gonna pass it off to Queen Demane.
Alright. Queen Demane will move up and try to cut out the hand that's holding on to the doinkers, potentially taking the doinkers with them if we'll see what happens.
Ooh.
Queen Demane
10 damage.
continues to fucking carry. Oh boy, 10, that's another wound.
Alright.
Okay.
One not out with the taunt.
Thunk. Noctua touches down on the ground. Thank you very much.
Then,
yeah, you go.
Cutting, and then stepping back and pointing the sword and taunting at the figure to come attack.
Okay, that's a very good thing to do, considering the fact that Noctua is currently, out of commission. She's only got her yellow left. She's gonna take a step forward and 2 at you. Beat that.
Oh, so that's a roll to die.
Yes. Ooh,
First
okay.
one, and then second one will win.
You managed
I have an
to.
idea for that first one.
Oh yeah, tell me what happens.
Well, tell me what would have happened first.
Her basically Beretta loses some memories and form from Queen Demane. The Forgotten stealing some bonds from you.
All right, in that case, yes, I will. So the Forgotten approaches, preparing to essentially attack. Queen Demane manages to kind of deflect a little, but that hand never, all the same, ends up going and grabbing in. And Queen Demane feels this for a moment, and then you're trying to take those from me? You? She raises up her sword and cuts up into the air. And in that moment, there's something that seems to sever. Something breaks. You can't take me away. I'm essential. A bookend of history. Don't you understand that? I'm going to permanently wound her red attribute, which was the curse, the thing that Beretta broke her out of in order to succeed in that role.
Oh, okay. Yeah, understandable. Permanently wound that red.
All right.
Not like a ghost has much use for that anyway, but
not
symbolically,
really.
hot damn.
Yeah. I mean, she's
cool.
free now. She ends up holding that for one more turn, and then, of course, the turn ends, and then the thing happens, I think, right?
Okay, yep. We're going for it again. Roll to do. And die. Oh, Beretta. You...
Wait, can Beretta... guess
No, Beretta cannot overcome. This thing continues to
Wait,
devour.
hold on. It's Beretta's old sheet. Beretta has 2 red.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh, yes. Let's equip that red and make it miss.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yes, the attack swipes through, barely missing. You lose nothing else this act. Okay, everybody, give me one more go. Beretta, who you controlling this act?
Sticking with Beretta.
Sticking Beretta. Fitting. Let's do this one. Who goes first? Hey, is gonna roll to heal. Oh, hey, please. Darling, you're trying so hard.
She's too cute.
Too cute.
Too cute.
Who gets to go first, Beretta?
Let's start with Queen this time.
Ooh, excellent.
All right. We're gonna keep up on the down smashing.
Okay.
Running up.
Keep on.
Gonna try to impale through the Forgotten.
Okay. Yes, that'll be a hit.
All right. The sword drives straight through, piercing through the chest and holding still, and basically just trying to hold on to them a bit. As you're gonna taunt and then pass over to Noctua.
That is another wound for the Forgotten. The Forgotten is literally on their last legs. There's no dice left.
Yes.
Noctua's going to move in, and then is actually going to do the rather unexpected thing. She's not going to attack the Forgotten. She's going to turn her attention to Beretta, smile to Beretta, and then start digging her hands in too. Noctua is going to start digging away at Beretta Pietro, trying to get all those rotted bits out. Okay, that'll make some progress. Beretta, it's your go.
Okay. I got an idea.
Oh, yeah?
I'm locked into yellow.
Yes.
I'm going to do my yellow strike on Beretta.
Oh.
That teleports behind you. But
Yes.
I am not going to attack Beretta this turn.
Oh!
Instead, I'm going to teleport behind Beretta and grab her gun and shoot the Forgotten.
Oh.
Beretta. You take this moment. Give me that good old roll to do.
Roll to do plus 1d6.
Yep.
So roll to do complex.
In this instance, you warp to the side in a second, grabbing your new sword, a new thing to cut the future forward, but there was only one motion to take at this time. As Noctua digs away, trying to find that shit that you lost, you wind up behind this Beretta, fumbling around for a gun that you know you gave away. It's only fitting that she should finish this with her own firearm. You whirl and with a click, take aim, and fire a bullet directly through that unblinking eye. Like glass, it cracks away, this bit of the illusion sort of shifting, the men fully setting in, and the fog around the city clearing. And, Beretta, your memories start flooding back. This frustrating power of the island shifting in, and you got a moment, but you look around. This Beretta lies on the ground, and you look back to her. She's burning away into those same fireflies that you saw Queen Demine disperse into. She's no longer needed.
Geez.
You shift away, and you feel You feel yourself connect up past and future. A certain rightness about your head. You look over to Queen.
What a beautiful city.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see why you want to call it home.
And it is worth all the trouble.
She kind of turns over. Maybe with trouble that week. No. She kind of like turns over and gives you that big, overconfident, stupid smile. I'm sure it's worth even more when you get back.
I'd like to think so. Thank you. Both
Thank
of
you too.
All of you.
I believe this is the part where I say something cool. This isn't goodbye. Till next time.
You're doing great.
Noctua awkwardly fidgets and looks for an exit.
I'll take
Just
my
like I
second goodbye
remember.
this time. She kind of stops and then like kind of straightens herself out a little. She's like, I suppose I should actually take goodbye this time, shouldn't I?
Well, you didn't last time.
I guess I didn't. She kind of moves over and puts a hand forward. Good luck, Captain. And you notice in her
Thanks.
hand, she's got the sword again.
And she takes the sword back. I learned a thing or two about how to use it just now.
Oh, good, good. I'm sure you'll need it down the line. With that, Queen Demine kind of crosses her arms a little bit. There's nothing more to really say, is there?
Nope. I'm just glad to have the memory.
Of course. The memory of Queen... Well, the memory of Lingyan is not one that could easily be taken. She kind of just pats you on the shoulder and steps off the roof. Good luck. I'm sure Beretta Pietro will be a similarly hard memory to steal.
I'll make sure of it.
I'm counting on you two. You've got to tell my tale after all. She stumbles off and then enters into this thing and just kind of looks. How do you use one of these things and then fades away?
Beretta, you stand out looking over the city as Hay sort of moves up. Well, that was... I didn't expect you to be actively cursed. You were attacked by multiple phantasmal beings. Multiple!
Well,
She shakes you lightly.
that's gotta be a good sign, right? In a chosen one?
Yes. The scars that they left on your both your mind and soul were so deep they manifested as an independent being. She's like shaking you.
And I beat them up because I'm undefeated against ghosts.
You did beat them up because you're undefeated against ghosts, I guess. Also because you have the purifying power of an oracle with you.
Of course, I couldn't have done it without your help.
She smiles at you. I think you're healing a bit. She leans in and almost says that to herself. And
I feel like there's more inside now.
That's great. Yeah, real nice thing. A voice echoes throughout your head, and in that instant, you're snapped back awake.
Mm. Come back.
You chase that memory as it flits through your palm, and the sound of the cicadas kicks up again. Well, that's good. Officially, I think I could best put that as, something placed a hefty curse upon your memories. It isn't physical damage, so it will repair in time. All we had to do was disentangle those strong emotions. Beretta, are you crying?
Yep,
You-
I'm crying.
Oh, hey. Sort of shifts nervously back and forth, like moving back and forth, and then she moves around and like
She-
swoops around you and hugs you.
Yeah, Beretta grabs her. She's like, would you mind if I'm not like tough and cool for a minute?
Yeah, please go for it.
Okay. I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit and not be tough and cool for a minute.
Okay. She just gently pats the back of your head as Beretta, emotion after emotion, just rocket over your body. Like, it feels like rediscovering not only old wounds, but old friends, old people. It's all mixing together. It feels like quite literally you removed a cork on something that existed for years at this point, and it all comes pouring out.
So that's why I hate donuts.
Such a storied history. She doesn't know what to say to that 100%. She's just like, you've been through a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, and it's good to know it now.
You can kind of feel it. You don't have everything back, but there's nothing stopping you anymore. There's only your own ability and reluctance to remember. The curse has been removed, so little bits, people that you were certain you've forgotten, edge their way into your memory. And, wow. That is something. Your head is pounding.
She kind of just props herself up against the shrine.
Should we get you back, or would you prefer to stay out here?
I mean, we're safe here, right?
She nods.
I like it here.
Oh, you say that, and she nods along with you, and she hey, kind of like fidgets, moves to the side slightly. Well, can you tell me about some of the people from your life? She looks at you as those thoughts worm their way up through your head. For me, it feels like everyone forgot about me. But you're a person who so freshly remembers. She looks you dead in the eyes. You tried so hard to cleanly and clearly remember something. Beretta, you're incredible. And she looks out over the horizon. Fireflies sort of beginning to gather. I want to hear about the people that you consider worthy of remembering. Beretta,
Well,
who comes to mind first? Who in your life is worthy to be remembered, top to bottom, even with the awakening memory of Leticia? Who is it that comes to mind first?
including people that I already remembered.
Yes. Especially them.
Yeah, Aloha's right.
How do you say it? Fuck.
Actually, it kind of leads down a rabbit hole.
She turns
Because
looks over.
in Beretta will explain, she says, I don't quite remember everything yet, but I remember how this all started. I remember the kid that I couldn't save, that I felt myself forgetting. And it happened twice. There was Jakku, who was in my gang. And then before that, the one that started all of this, Leticia.
Her eyes light up. And Beretta, you gave quite the interesting answer to that prompt. Because I'm going to bring this around and hook it full circle. Oh boy. Beretta Pietro. You bring up the names Leticia and, first of all, Jakku. The people that relied on you first and foremost. These people that trusted you with their lives and their legacies. And those, to you, are the people that you remember first, that you emphasize above all others. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, Beretta, you feel something change inside of yourself. You feel a new fire ignite, actually. You feel what was once locked in place, so static, now burns forward brightly. You feel something that you thought you were not capable of before. This awakening sense of not only responsibility, but identity. Even in reclaiming everything, Beretta, what you chose to think about first was still your boys. That question on the beach of, oh man, was it real? It was all forged in a lie, comes down to this. Even with the lie fully dispersed, it all clicks in your head, and something burns away. An inner darkness gives way to an unyielding light. Beretta, when you move forward, you can replace any one of your stats with the game's second white stat. Congratulations! Beretta has unlocked the light!
The light!
And
with that,
the boys are back in town.
Brilliance reigns over the island. And even as you feel this burgeoning light within yourself, dusk settles. And you remain unbothered for the remnant. Beretta, congrats on your stat that clashes with everything!
Yeah, dude. You can equip that and look at the rubble of a tower and then have a panic attack. Congratulations.
Beretta,
Congratulations! You won!
Beretta, I should also say, this won't be the last time that your stats change on this island.
Oh.
We're gonna take it from the top, and this is Beretta's endless summer trip. This is the game about making Beretta into the ideal, I was about to say killing machine. Ultimately, that's up to you. This is about reforging Beretta. And within the game of Indigo, the white stat, this light stat, exists for the people who drive forward and shine this overwhelming and sometimes crushing light on everything else. There is nothing more fitting for Beretta Pietro.
A floodlight?
Some would say. Yes. So, we will call this session there.
Alright,
Nice.
thank you everyone for coming out.
Fuck.
I hope you
Great
guys
session.
had a wonderful time. I hope you guys enjoy the next session as well. So say goodbye to the viewers of the
Goodbye.
video.
Goodbye, viewers.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And I click